Hello, people. Hi, Refrain. Hello, Mixel. Bongo Zoom. Investigate. Hello, friend. Welcome to Celeste. Sort of. Also, I am trying to get my head around scheduling. Might be able to do some streaming this weekend, actually. We shall see. Mia, hello. Hi, Mia. Happy Thursday. Almost the end of the week. Wow, we're almost there. I have kind of a wonky schedule this weekend, so I'm actually trying to measure / calculate if when how maybe we can stream something, and if we stream something, what is that? What do we do? I have a bunch of like free pockets of time, and so I'm trying to figure out the best way to schedule. Mia, Fortnite? well, yes, Fortnite is gonna happen on Friday night on Finn's stream for sure. So I'm kind of like, I'm gonna be there, so I'm kind of like grouping that in as part of like my Friday, my weekend. So if you guys want to join, you're welcome to. But but you know, streaming it would be fun too, because then we get to play more. I don't know. I mean, we could also Stardew Valley 1.6 is not available to Switch yet, but maybe. What I probably can promise you all is that there is a random rotation on Salmon Run this weekend on Bone Rattle Arena. So I would love to play some Bone Rattle and do some random rotation if y'all are interested in that. But that'll be this weekend, April 6th, 2 days from now. Kami, waddles in blanket? Yeah, because that's the only thing you can do wrapped up in a blanket is waddle around appropriately. Hi, Kami. Waddles. What'd you say? Oh, just waddle singular? No, it's fine. Hello, Kami. How's it going? Aaron Phillips. Hello, friend, too. May I send you a screenshot before we get started? Aaron Phillips, you may always send me a screenshot. Also, hi. And Hannah! Hello, friend. Good morning. How you doing? Welcome to Decisions. There are many decisions this weekend and otherwise. I work this weekend, so hopefully we'll still be playing by 5:30. 5:30? Yes. Maybe, hopefully, probably, Hannah. I know that Finn will be playing tomorrow evening-ish. Yes, Finn is... Okay, so here's the kind of rough schedule. Finn is playing Fortnite tomorrow evening around, like, 9:30 my time, I believe. But I'm free, like, earlier in the day. So I'm free, like, Friday early afternoon up until that 9:30 time. So if we do any streaming, it would be early tomorrow afternoon, Friday, or Saturday evening time because Finn's busy, and then I probably won't stream anything on Sunday, but we'll see. I don't know. I'll keep y'all girls. I'll keep you guys posted. Sorry, words. Brain. Ooh, you know what I might do? I might. Yeah, that would be interesting. We'll see. We'll play around with it. Gotcha, Cookie Lover. Hello. How's it going? I like your calico picture as always. Also, good morning. Hannah, you did pick up my call. You called? Yes. You abandoned me. Not a Fortnite player, so missing that is okay. But did I hear some Splatoon possibly? You did. Let me pull it up just to show y'all because reasons, because numbers. Also, so sad that they literally have a Splatoon 1 server shutdown like time span here. Like, man, why you gotta do this to my Splatoon 1? They literally put an imminent timer. Oh, jeez. Audrey Bergman, hello. I just got out of the shower at the same time you got on. Well, perfect. Hello, Audrey. I hope that your shower went well. I hope your day went well. And we'll hang with you if you're available today. Here's the recent rotation for Salmon Run. I'm probably gonna play this later tonight myself, maybe. I don't know. We'll see when we finish stream. But Bone Rattle begins April 6th on 12. I don't know if this is noon. I think this must be noon because midnight would be 000, right? 4 zeros? 00000. So this must be noon, I think. Yes, probably. So April 6th, that's noon. That's midday Saturday. So I can't. Yeah, we'll see how this goes. Also, this double Double Dapple Dowser Dooba. Double Dapple Dowser Dooley's comp over here with a paintbrush and a spotlight actually looks pretty legit on Stamina Smokeyard. This would be kind of interesting. We shall see. Woo. Be right back at 9:50. Perfect. See you in a little bit, Audrey. No problem. Gotcha. Been depressed today as I haven't been able to take my meds since Friday without a mood stabilizer. So last Friday? So you've been out the whole week without a mood stabilizer. Interesting. Well, I'm sorry you're feeling depressed today. Gotcha. But I hope that you know, one of the best things that helped me, because I had my own bouts of depression. Everybody goes through it differently, of course, but in my experience, depression was hard because it caused me. Depression to me was not sadness. Depression to me was I did not feel anything. Like, I did not feel emotions. I just didn't. I felt complacent. I felt like I was floating through life and nothing mattered. That's what that was to me. And what helped pull me out of that was being around people. Even if those people either A, knew or didn't know that I was depressed, just being around people's energies oftentimes is what kind of helped me at least pass the time so that I could get toward a spot where I personally was able to come out of that. Now, that's just my experience, but gotcha. I hope that we can provide even just that little bit of company, even if it's not the perfect solution, even if it's just a way for you to get through today, then that's perfect. So I hope that helps in some way today. Aaron, I sent you a screenshot. What is that screenshot, Aaron? What did you send to me? Oh, I think I know what this is about. Yo! Oh my gosh. Look at you go, Aaron. Are you moving on up in the YouTube world? 522 subs. Also, many views on your Dragon Ball Dokkan Battle stuff. That's cool. Well done, sir. You're on your way up. How has your stuff been going, Aaron? Between Minecraft and Dragon Ball Z? Quite cool. Well done, sir. You are welcome. Aaron, are you able to post in my fellow creators chat from time to time? Is that a possibility? Because you're always welcome to post there if you have the, I believe you meet the requirements, right? For being a fellow creator. You're always welcome to post stuff in that channel if you wish. I think you meet the requirements. I'm pretty sure you do. Hello there. Hello, Ange. How is your hands? Ange, that's what I want to know. How are your hands? After all the shenanigans yesterday. Oh no. Any sentence that starts with uncertainty. Oh dear. Let's see. Gotcha. I have borderline personality disorder and bipolar, which is not a mix that you want. Yes. So just need to refill the Prozac. I gotcha. Well, I hope that you can get there soon. Gotcha. I hope that we can help you like pass that time and also feel better, you know, in even a small way. Oof, for sure. I may need that role again. Oh, do you want me to? Are you somewhere? Do you have it? I don't think you. Oh, did you leave the server, join the server, and then you don't have it anymore? Let me add that to you now while we're talking about it, Aaron. Bingo. You now have it. So please, if you do any videos, Aaron, you're more than welcome to post them in that channel. Let me just double check the rules. What are my own rules for applying to those things? Where did I put that? I think I might have put it in my archive, possibly. Where is that? Where is that channel? It's called I thought it was called Apply Now or something like that. Can't find it. Where'd it go? Oh, it's under Help Desk. There we go. I thought so. You need at least 50 subscribers. You're at 500, Aaron. You're fine. Yeah, dude. Please feel free to put some stuff in that creators channel. Go on. Do things. Blanco Celeste. Hello, Blanco. Good morning. Hello, Bongo Blanket friend. How does today? Scratch his head. Anyways, I popped today. You did. You can play the video on stream because my face isn't there. You it. Yes. Would y'all like to see the shenanigans that Ange and I have been talking about? So for those of y'all, yeah, Channel 4 News. For those of y'all who were here yesterday and didn't see all the scientific shenanigans that we went through, I would like to present. I present to you Ange's successful video project. After all was said and done, it took a minute. It took a second or two. Let me make sure the volume isn't Let me make sure the volume isn't crazy. Let me hope it works. Maybe. Oh, yeah. Okay. I present to you. Volume warning, by the way, because it is pretty spicy. It's a pretty spicy pop. I'm gonna keep it I'll try and keep it low as best I can. Dang, man! Listen to that! Oh, that was beautiful. Okay, so for those that didn't catch yesterday, oh, it was such a good pop. It was excellent. Whew! Little small test tube. Yeah. So for those that weren't here yesterday, Ange was trying her best to make this chemical reaction work. Turns out that it was just because A, the test tubes were too large, and B, the zinc was expired. Who would have thought that zinc was expired, right? Well, zinc expires if you pure zinc metal, if left out, and just it expires if it's left out in the air, and oxygen around the zinc binds to that surface, and it creates zinc oxide, which is basically rust. It's the same thing like a rusty piece of iron, right? Zinc oxide forms on the bottom. And this reaction is a simple transfer reaction of pure zinc metal plus hydrochloric acid. The zinc takes the chlorine from the acid, and then what's left is hydrogen gas as a byproduct. Well, if you have zinc oxide, the hydrochloric acid can't give away its chlorine. There's no place to put the chlorine. So zinc oxide just kind of like, meh, you're on your own. And so with fresh zinc, now that reaction actually happened. The acid worked on the zinc, and so in the bottom of this test tube here, you've got the zinc bubbling away. You can't really see it in frame, but it is down there. So the hydrogen gas is collecting at the top of the tube at this point. They've lit a match. Also volume warning. We're about to pop it again. And so then when you light a match underneath it, all that hydrogen releases out the bottom. Explodes, and then also creates that nice evacuating sound. Cool. Ange, I'm so glad it worked after many hours of trepidating and trying to make that happen. Because we went back and forth for quite a while trying to figure out what on earth was going to make that happen, or why on earth it wasn't working, rather. Not for real. Indeed. Hello, Glowster. Good morning. Also, Jenna. Guten Morgen. Oh, good. I'm just in time. Hi, Jenna. Hello. How do? Okay, donk. All right. Hello, everybody. Have I said hi? I think I've said hi to everyone. Hello, people. Shooby-doo. Gotcha. I have, with bipolar 1 and bipolar 2D, depression is severe. Antidepressants alone will cause a manic episode, and I've been in manic and depressive episode for a month. At 15, it was not fun. A whole entire 30 days of being in that state. Gotcha. I'm just glad that now you have the medication to help with that, you know? Right? Oh, borderline personality. Got it. And see, that's it's also hard because if you don't know at the time, you're like, what on earth is going wrong? But now now you know, and now you have the medication to get it. Granted, you still need that medicine and you don't have it right now, but at least you're aware, you know? At least you're aware of what the problem is and how to fix it. Jenar, hello, briefly before I wander off and go do art things in purple. Are you streaming art stuff, Jenar? Yes? Nice. Are you doing cozy chill art stream time? Also, hello, friend. Good morning. Mayhaps, perhaps. I'll have to swing over and say hi, Jenna, if I'm finished with Celeste later. Yes. Woo. Aaron Phillips, thank you for giving me the role. I just gotta say, remember when I was I just had 50, now I have over 500, which is kind of mind-blowing. That's what my journey was too. Aaron, honestly, it was a blast and a half. It was a blast and a half. So I'm glad that you're doing well, Aaron, and you're more than welcome to keep posting there, for sure. Such a good idea, Mixel, and just showing up in VC, boop! Leaving sound as you just pop away. A Discord VC entering sound. Oh dear. What's that pop? Oh, it's Ange. Oh, just popping in. Yeah, really. Boo! Ghoster, you're watching a friend play Phasmophobia? Oh my gosh, not Phasmophobia. Good gravy. That game freaks me out. I can deal with Lethal Company, but Phasmophobia is on a whole different level. That's a whole nother tier of scary. Anyway, so many things happened to me, and all I'm going to say is my English teacher moved. Move the due date to the assignment to next week. My chem teacher didn't invite me, and he was only inviting people who were failing in his class. Oh, hey! So, Ao, you got a... Ao? Ao! So, A, you have more time to do your English assignment, and also that means you're not failing in chemistry class. Let's go! Woohoo! Yes, for sure. Nice job, Ao. I love that for you. And also, yes, makes your weekend upcoming a little bit easier, too. Yes. Jenner, I posted a small quick grab art com on Twitter, so I'm gonna go do them on the internet today. Oh, cool! Quick grab art commission. I think I saw that in Discord, but I was driving on my way home, Jenner. So I hope that the art, I hope that the quick art is fun, and I hope you enjoy it. Hope it's a good time. Wee. I'll have to swing in later if I have the chance, for sure. Blocko, I think I remember doing something similar to that, and that's like the best pop I've heard from that reaction. The best pop you can ever dang hear from a cute little test tube like that. Excellent. Mixel, class registration began like a few weeks ago, and I still have no idea what to sign up for. A few theater classes I can take happen to be time conflict with each other, and I kind of want to fill out the rest of my timetable. It's just hard when I'm like the most indecisive being imaginable. Can I share, Jenna, can I share the cute cartoon that you sent me about the about like life? Mixel, and just for everybody, this is for y'all. Jenna sent me this on Discord today, and it was in reaction to a conversation that Jenna and I were having like just earlier this week. But y'all gotta see this. Y'all gotta see this great doodling. I don't know who made this, but it is excellent. I wish I had a higher quality from here. But there's this squirrel. And the squirrel is, like, so angry. He's like, what is my point? What is my reason? I gotta figure out my purpose. And then he's, like, helping an old lady across the street. What could life be? And then she says, thank you, dearie. And then it even goes further to, like, having a birthday party. Like, it's the squirrel's birthday. He's like, I need to get serious. I need to understand my life. Ah! But then all of a sudden, like, just like, oh, what a nice day outside. What a nice day. I don't know. I think the entire thing is just kind of a nice reminder that even though oftentimes, like, we're really stressed about, like, what's my next step? Like, who am I? What am I doing with my life? What is my purpose? It's just like, you know what? Sometimes your purpose in life, or your purpose today, is just to enjoy where you're at and enjoy, like, the beautiful things around you. And that's okay. The change in expression gets me every time. Yeah, he looks like such a completely different person, right? Like a completely different squirrel from frame 5 to frame 6. Like, oh yeah, huh? Who knew? I need the sun and warm weather to come out because I'll feel like the last panel. Hannah right now is over here. What is my reason? Life in a nutshell. Yes, exactly, Blocko. Cookie, cheese to meet you. Hello, Cookie. Are we mice? Hello. Mice to meet you. Look, in my case, not so much about finding a purpose. It's just not to get bored. This is what I fear about gap years. Dim gap years be like, well, what do I do with this time now? I really want to print this out and put it on my wall. I'm waiting for the artist to make a formal print so I can support them. Yes. Please make doodle. Also, the doodle is like such a pretty watercolor as well. Like, it's not just the standard like, oh, fill in colors. It's like actually legit. It looks like really nicely made watercolor. Like this last panel is really pretty. I love it. Okie dokie. Anyway, also I'm thinking if I should get my stomach to check out because I still have this stabbing pain from left to right. I maybe have like a peptic ulcer? Man, everybody has stomach issues. Nah. So, well, I know we went to the extreme and we talked about appendicitis the other week, but AOA, if it's a continual stomach pain and if it is peptic ulcers, I hope that you're able to figure out what it is in order to get it treated. Obviously, like, that's the hardest part sometimes, as we know from Mia's experience. Right. This reminds me of a song from an artist about how short life is and how we aren't given much chance to enjoy life. Instead, just how short life is being shoved in our faces constantly. And I think that's exactly right, Cookie. And that's also what I was relating to yesterday. I don't know if y'all were here when I talked about this, but at the end of stream last night, just as kind of like a cap to the end of everything, I actually kind of went a little bit into about how stressed I've been lately, about just being kind of overwhelmed by life itself. I think sometimes because social media and because the internet itself is so saturating, it's always trying to throw notifications and suggestions about like, you should do this for your life, or you should be this way, or you should do this, or this is how you do this. I feel like sometimes we can get just kind of like lost in the soup of everything, just like so blurred out by all the incoming information that we just kind of start blanking and not getting to experience life in itself. So that was my reason for trying to do some cooking streams soon, because cooking is just a nice thing that's like not video games. It's actually just like very casual and very relaxed. I'm debating on if I can fit that in this weekend, but then I also have to consider like what I would make and what I would bake. So that's the other part of this equation. But yeah, we will see. We will see how it goes. I'll keep you guys updated. Also, for those who need the link to the art from that person, thank you, Jennar. Here it is. Anna Laura art. Cooking streams inspection. Yes. Everyone in chat, stomach issues apparently, me included. Hannah, join the stomach issue club. Apparently. Yeah, one of us. Yeah, if I do baking this weekend, I'll have to figure out what I want to do, because I mean I could spend forever in the kitchen, to be honest with y'all, but I need to know like what I'm making too. Maybe we'll make pizza. Good old pizza stream. I don't know. We'll figure it out. Today is a good day. Who else says that? I don't know. Hi, Small Ninja. What's up? PSAT scores came back finally. Let's go. How'd it run? How'd you do? PSAT. That's like practice SAT, right? Sorry, texting my sister she's got a flight that I gotta take her to tomorrow, so we're all coordinated now. Okie dokie. Blocko, brightness does not equal saturation. One enhances the range of the colors, the other makes them more extreme. I don't know where that came from. Was that just a sudden inspiration, Blocko? A sudden thought? I love it. And actually, if you really get down into the details of photography and saturation, brightness, and all that sort of stuff, there's a whole world behind photography that I didn't really understand before, and there is so much beauty to taking photos with like different levels of saturation, and oftentimes brightness is actually one of the enemies, because if a photo is too blown out, there's no way that you can recover it. If you take a photo and you put it in Photoshop, or if you put it in Lightroom, which is another equivalent software, if you take a photo that's a little bit too dark, you can always raise the brightness through the software, and you can actually you can extract the colors, because the computer can go in and can see like what's kind of like in the shadows. But if you're too bright, like if the brightness is too overblown, you cannot reduce that down. Like you cannot recover what's been overblown out. So I think there's also kind of a metaphor for like, oftentimes in life we feel so dazed and distracted and kind of stunned because everything is just so bright. Everything is always trying to grab your attention. It's always trying to be the brightest thing in the room, and all of a sudden, like, all of your directions and sense of direction is just blown out with too many bright lights. It's good to kind of slow down. Lower the brightness a little bit. You know, people talk about lowering the brightness on your phone when you have to go to bed, you know, for just light in general. There's so many layers to that. I like that, Blocko. I like that quote. Also scroll up before me thinking I have a peptic ulcer. Passing his class on the other side. My dad... Oh, wait! What? Oh, aoi. My dad got a small stroke. His face drooped. He was also stuttering for 2 days. He was in the hospital with my mom for 2 days. Holy crap. Is your dad okay now, aoi? That's major. That's like... no, there's no such thing as a small stroke. Like, that's a stroke. That's real serious. I hope he's okay now. Because they can go in and they can put in stents to help with prevent strokes and such. Yikes. Gotcha. My boyfriend is the one to thank for telling me about bipolar, while he got to learn about BPD while I was in a deep dive. I was in the thick of it. Dang. Talk about timing though, gotcha. Spell Ninja, 730 in English and 700 in math. Remind me of, what are the maximums? Like, how close is that to how relevant is that high score wise? I know that's probably really good, but I haven't been in the realm of PSAT, SAT standardized testing in a long time. Hannah, my friend and I went into a camera store today and to get her photos developed, and oh my gosh, the largest lenses I've ever seen with such a price tag. It costs more than the whole camera next to it. Yeah, camera bodies are one thing, Hannah. The glass and the lens that you have is a completely different story. I don't know if y'all were here. I don't know if y'all were here when I showed y'all my new lens that I got for Christmas. Like, that was like the only gift that I got this Christmas. It's a 600 millimeter zoom lens. Quite nice, but it is not even close to like some of the biggest lenses that they make as far as like crazy intense lenses for like bird photography, sports photography, stuff like that. I have kind of like a mission or a goal this sometime soon. There's a place out in like a biking trail that I want to take. I showed you guys on stream. Not all of you were here, of course, but there was a place that I showed on stream. Really beautiful, really pretty. Actually, wait, can I pull up a picture of that? Yes. Let me show y'all. This is not doxing or anything like that. It's not location revealing, but there's this beautiful place out on a biking trail, but it crosses over a swamp, and the swamp, it's like this really pretty marshland, which means that it has like really, really beautiful greenery and also like places for birds. But the sunrises and sunsets out here are gorgeous. So I really want to take my camera out here and do some of this photography. I think it would be really pretty. But anyway, I'm hoping goals are to get out here at some stage. The problem is this is like 30 minutes away from where I live, so it's quite far out. 1520 is the max over the whole thing, both sections added together. So if 1520 is the max, then you got a 1430? Dude, that is great. 1430 out of 1520, which is like in the top 99th percentile. And like 148 colleges are looking at me. Let's go, Spell Ninja. That's huge. Well done. I mean, and that's just PSAT. So, once you get to SAT and ACT stuff, that's big. Top 99th percentile. No kidding. No kidding. Do you, I don't know if we've talked about, I know we've probably talked about this before, Spell Ninja, but do you have any sense of like, obviously colleges can look at you, but do you have any idea of like what kind of field you're remotely interested in? Obviously, that is the ultimate question that everybody has in high school, so high school and even college, right? Ha! No. See? And to be clear, that's okay. Like, I had to change directions mid-college, so like I understand that it's something, and sometimes it's a question that's even difficult to answer throughout college and even after you graduate. So you don't have to have all the answers right away. But just curious if, it's really nice to have colleges like looking at you, because then that makes that conversation a lot easier, If people are engaging with you from a college perspective, then it's like, hey, bingo, I want to go here for X reason or whatever. Just got my first job on the board, so I don't think I can afford to have an answer to that right now. Nope. And that is 110% okay. Spell Ninja. Just curious. But yeah, also you'll have to let us know how your stuff goes on Saturday. First job thingamabobs. Debate in question. Ring, ring. An imaginary phone is ringing. You pick up the phone. What does it look like when you talk on an imaginary phone? How do you hold up your hand? Is that the debate, Jenner? Solve a debate real quick. Is that... Oh, is that the question? What does it look like when you talk to imaginary phone? So, isn't this like... I heard about this once. Isn't it sort of a meme that, like, some people... When they talk about, like, oh, I'm answering a phone, they'll do this. Because this was how phones used to be. As far as, like, it was long enough that you had the earpiece and you had the mouthpiece down here. But apparently, nowadays, when you ask kids, younger kids, like, oh, go answer the phone, they do this. Because, hello, smartphone era, you know? So... Me, personally, I would do this. And that's partly not just that's not just because, like, oh man, I grew up with phones like this. It's also partly because, like, for me, culturally, every time that answering the phone was mimed, it was always done like this. So, in cartoons, in movies, in anything that I watched growing up, even if I didn't do this myself, that's how it was presented, right? So that, to me, that's my battery. Okay, hang on. Good, I gotta charge my controller. Yes. Syrup does the second one, and he looked at me like I was crazy. No, you're not crazy. Nope. Because, and again, you can cite this as like a, oh, it's a generational thing, blah, 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 blah. I don't really care. I'm not, like, come on, y'all. If we gotta be picking sides over things, are we really gonna be picking sides over this versus this? Come on, y'all. We have more important things to find differences over. But no, I'm saying that as more of a, one of them is not right or wrong. It's just more so of, like, what have you grown up with culturally? And for me, it's like this. And that's because of all of the media that I've consumed over the years. And, like, and think about as you grow up as a kid, as you grow up at, like, a kindergartner, right? When you're like playing pretend in the nursery, or playing imaginary with your teacher, what's the teacher gonna do? Okay, kid, answer the phone. Like, that's what they did, right? So I think conceptually, generationally, growing up wise, that's what I was conditioned with. Now, here's the real question. Will that finally cross over? I think that crossover will finally happen when people like Sirap, who say that this is the standard for picking up the phone, then are of the age that they are teaching the next generation down what picking up the phone looks like. You know what I mean? So, of course, I'm not singling out Sirap. He's just the example in this case. That people of that mindset, when they are old enough to pass that information and teach the next generation, that's when that crossover is absolutely gonna just sweep through. That's when that's gonna be, like, real official. For now, we're kind of in, like, this blend over, you know, between the two. But yeah, I feel old. Jenny. No, it's called we are experienced, and we are enjoying this. We are enjoying being part of this crazy transition that's happening. Y'all understand that we are literally involved in some of the biggest technological leaps that humanity has ever seen. I was born in 1995. Technology has exploded since then. Obviously, I didn't know technology when I was that young, but, like, I was of the era where my parents and I, like, literally used flip phones before smartphones were ever a thing. Dude, it was a different time back then. Imagine your high school, middle school, or high school life without a smartphone. I did that. It's crazy. Imagine your birthday started with a 19. This guy! You and Luca are born the same year? 95. Yep. Alright. Catching up with things. Yeah, long story short, I don't think either of those are right or wrong. I think it's just a generational thing. Splunja, I'm actually going in tomorrow for prep work for Saturday. Every week, people purchase a paper wristband for general admission, pit pass, or some other form of wristband, which costs various amounts. We need to predict the amount of people on a given night and put the according amount of wristbands of each type. Each wristband has a different pattern and color. Pattern and color are picked randomly every week so that people can't just like reuse them. So tomorrow, I'm making sure the right amount were actually put out, and this is correct compared to the amount we stated that we would, and also learning the program to manage sales of them. I realized that I went on a long tangent, but cool. That's the job memo tomorrow, an extension by Saturday. Cool. I had to do, we used those same colored wristbands when I was working at the YMCA. And yeah, using different colors to make sure people can't, you know, reuse things. But dude, cool. I mean, I'd be interested to see like how accurate your guesstimates are from, you know, from the information that you have, Spell Ninja, and just how it goes too. But like I said, I don't know if you were here at the stage. I don't know. I will be streaming this weekend. I don't know how often or how soon, but I will be live. So if whenever you're finished and you want to swing in and say hi, we're gonna stream it at some point this weekend. We'll see. Mariah, hello. How's it going, friend? How you doing, Mariah? Good to see you again. Made me laugh, Jenna, because I thought it was so silly. I was like, but my hand is the phone, not holding the phone. Such an intense, lighthearted conversation. That's so great. The flat hand looks like so nondescript to me. It's like, what is that? Also, like, what, this, you know? Shaking a snow globe next to you, right? Odo-doo. Kami. Me born in the 1980s, be like, ah! It's okay, Kami. We're all in the same boat. Like Andrew said, we still love you. Yes. Jenny, a young girl at my work didn't know who NSYNC was. My age showed through so quick. You don't know NSYNC, excuse me? Man. AOA, update on my dad's scroll up. Sorry, AOA. Things are moving fast today. Shurbitter. Dad's okay. They sent him home, and they arrived yesterday around 8. He's been prohibited from certain foods, has to take medications. There'll also be a nurse and a doctor who visit the house to check on him. Given a paper to practice his mouth for talking. He can talk, he can do anything like dribbling and such. But if there are signs of like face dreaming, numbness, or arms can't raise, blurry vision, those are the signs of the stroke, and you must call the emergency if your mom is at work. Yeah, that's a lot, AOA. That's like that's a very sudden change to your family's entire dynamic. So I hope that y'all are able to be patient with each other, as a lot of things are about to kind of shift around as far as like keeping track of your dad, being able to respond to your dad in emergencies, like everything that involves with that. So I hope that things go okay. And I know it's scary, but at the end of the day, I'm glad he's safe too. Like that's a really scary health situation. So I'm glad that he's safely at home. That's big. Okay, young people, I am off to go be hip with the kids. Farewell, fellow kids. Bye, Jenner. Have a good art stream. Take care. It's early in the season, so we don't know too much, but it's much better to overshoot than undershoot. Yeah, overshoot to have a little bit extra rather than undershoot and be like, we're out of wristband, sorry. Yeah, that would not be fun. Hawkeye, hello. I wanted to go into IT, got all the training my college would provide, but couldn't get the job because I couldn't physically do the job. So be careful what you get a job. Be careful that you can get a job in your field. Also, Matt, I was born in the 80s. Right along with Kami, as we say. Hello, Hawkeye. Gloucester, friendo finished with Phasmo. Good. Friends perished, little forest spirit. I return! Hi, Gloucester. Welcome back. Ay. Take care, Jenna. Hopefully your farewell is easier than Matt's. No, Blockout, what are you foreshadowing? Not the difficult farewell ahead of me. Oh no. If libraries go extinct, I'm gonna go riot. Oh, actually, fun fact on libraries. I have 2 things for y'all. And I'm adding this onto my to-do list right now. Right now. And I encourage y'all to do this as well. Library card. Do you have a library card? And if you don't, all you need is your phone number, and you can get one. And you may say like, well, Matt, I don't go to libraries. Great. You know what's out there that you can use that's on the web? It's called Libby. Libby is a library app, and all you need is a library card in order to register for it. But it is super helpful because you can pick up all sorts of stuff. Obviously, like, not sponsored, but you can access like thousands of things from public libraries as long as you have a library card. Yes, Libby is an amazing resource. For me personally, I was reading through a magazine called Cooks Illustrated because I was really interested in cooking, and it turns out Cooks Illustrated is available via Libby, via the public library. So like, whoosh, I don't need to buy a magazine subscription. It's perfect. So anyway, I'm putting this on my to-do list. Take your phone number, go get a library card, go sign up for Libby. Best thing you'll ever do. Just kidding. But also not sponsored, but also yes. Finn, hello. Back to the game. My team looks like a team that has not played in 9 months. I wonder who hasn't played in 9 months. But what do you mean, Finn? We played when I was there in January. What do you mean? I don't know if you can even hear me. Finn, are you Xenoblade 3ing? No. Finn is at a softball game right now. Finn is currently on the softball field, and she's trying to triple time. She's trying to play softball and tune into my stream and tune into Nat's stream, because Nat is streaming Final Fantasy Rebirth for the first time today. So, yeah, Finn is like doing triple time over here. She's trying to juggle 3 things at once. In the dugout with 2 phones like, ah, what do I do? Man alive. Up a derp. Jenny, who? How old was this girl? Because not knowing those bands are like, am I not a boy band person? Excuse me? She's 19 and she said she grew up watching YouTube. I mean, I also watched YouTube growing up, but granted, it was a very different YouTube at the time. My parents thought that YouTube was like a bad website. They thought I was gonna get like, I don't know. I mean, it kind of is if you think about like just how you can get addicted to watching social media, but you know. Good lord. Hannah, you're only a year older than me? What? I thought you were in your 20s. I'm gonna go cry in a corner. No, Ange and Hannah, y'all are kind of near the same category as far as like college stuff. Hannah just accepted the offer at like her top choice for colleges. And Ange, you're kind of in this realm too. So no, y'all are really in the same kind of boat here. I offer that as like encouragement to say that, like, you know, in this together sort of thing. And then Jenny and Gloucester. Yes, Swenson 30 this year. Oh! Gloucester, that'll be me in how many months? It's April. My birthday is in January, so what, like 8 months or so? Handshake emoji? Yeah, for real. What was it last night? Was it the soy milk and the stomach violent complaining? Yes. Gosh dang it. I am 30. Ding! Yes. About milk. Man, I really want to make some oat milk and some almond milk with y'all. I just think that would be a fun cooking stream to do. I have grown to understand that there are so many things that you can make homemade, and where was I this whole time not knowing about this? Did you know that you can make mozzarella cheese by just taking milk, heating it up, and adding vinegar? The vinegar curdles the milk in a way that creates mozzarella cheese. Who did not tell me this? Why haven't I been cheese making my whole life? I want to. It sounds so much fun. The heck? Man. Hides because I did not tell. No, that's fine. That's fine. Also, Boax, hello. 20s were nice. And homemade bread? I'm trying to make a sourdough bread. Sourdough bread requires a sourdough starter, and it is such a complicated thing to do. I've tried twice now. First time, it exploded on me. It just grew out of the jar, and it did not work. Second time, it was incubated too warm, and it smelled like glue. It smelled awful, so that did not work. I'm not giving up. I am not giving up. Third time will happen, and I will make sourdough bread. Gah! Dang it, man. I want to. Ay. When Matt turns 30, I'm not going to process that for 10 years. By the time I'll be realized he's fully... No! Can't happen, Ange. I'm warning you well ahead of time. Oh, we still love you, Ange. Wow. Y'all are great. Blocko, honestly, the fact that everyone thinks everyone else is older than them really goes to show how mature and epic y'all are. Bingo! Finger guns. Blocko's on the right track here. DJ Riolu, hello, DJ. Welcome. Boax, some places like sell the starter, but you need to keep it alive for more. Yeah, I realized that, Boax, and like, actually, one of the best tips in sourdough bread making is actually just going to a local bakery and asking them if you can borrow some of their sourdough starter, because you really don't need a lot of sourdough to you know, get it started. Which most bakeries are like, oh yeah, sure, have some. But for me, it's like, well, I do want to. I want to be able to accomplish this, you know, in my own kitchen. Like, I want to have the satisfaction of being like, I did this myself, you know. I made it from scratch, from start. But we'll see. I think I have the right thing now. My problem was temperature. Temperature is so critical when you're growing a sourdough starter. For those who don't know what a sourdough starter is, when you usually... All right, tangent time. Sorry, warning you. When you usually make bread you can typically make by throwing in some flour, some water, and yeast. And dry yeast that you get from the store is just like granularized yeast particles that are very, very fast growing. You throw them in, rise the bread, etc. Sourdough bread gets its name because you make it from a starter that actually began as just flour and water, no yeast. Now what you do to make the starter is you actually flour, yeast, flour, water, yeah. The flour itself has natural yeast in it, but it's a very, very, very small amount. So essentially what you do is over like days and weeks, you constantly cut it in half and then feed it new flour and the flour is the food, right? So the yeast eats the food, grows, so you're actually growing out the natural yeast that's already in the flour instead of just like, you know, sprinkling it yourself. And so then like over time, it's just been flour and water this whole time. No instant stuff. But over time you gradually get this really nice, dense starter is what it's called. But it is a beautiful combination of just natural yeast that came from either the flour or even the air. Like there's wild yeast everywhere. Some people say, and I believe them, you know the powdery stuff that's on the outside of grapes when you buy them? That has a lot of natural yeast in it. Like that's yeast. It's not like perfect instant yeast, but like things in the air and things like in the food world have natural yeast in them. So you can make sourdough starter and like help it by, you know, adding these things. It's really fascinating. Anyway, the other component that makes sourdough sour is that when you're facilitating this natural environment of flour and water, etc., you are facilitating an environment that will grow the yeast, but it will also grow friendly bacteria, lactobacteria. This symbiotic relationship is what makes the sourdough sour. And when you put it in, if you put the dough in the refrigerator overnight, that lactobacteria, the good bacteria, it's like the bacteria that's in your gut, right? It actually changes its cell reaction. Okay, hear me out. When you put it in the fridge, bacteria switch from like, ooh, happy warm environment. Let's just use regular cellular respiration and let's just, you know, make you know, our regular stuff. When you go to the fridge, all of a sudden those bacteria are like, they're chilly and they're cold and like, oh shoot, like we need to hunker down, and they use anaerobic, which is non-oxygen reactions to create energy for themselves. Guess what that produces? That produces acid and like sour stuff. So that's what makes sourdough sour, is when you have not only the natural yeast and the lactobacteria that you grew from this starter in a warm, friendly, floury environment, and all of a sudden now you put it in the fridge overnight to make your bread and sourdough. Bazinga! And it's all just because you facilitated this environment for them to grow. Now the problem is that if you grow that starter and you grow it in an environment that's too warm, then too warm means that all of a sudden, not only will the yeast and the lacto, the good bacteria, be growing, but also the bad bacteria. Blah, 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 blah. The bad bacteria. That's why mine smelled like glue. It was gross because the bad bacteria, like, you know, just like the ooky stuff that's in the world, had too much food and it was too warm. And so that was out competing the rest of the thing. Yeah, Hannah, it smelled gross. It was not good. It was not so great. So you have to choose a good temperature that's warm enough to facilitate this growth, but not too warm that it starts growing yucky stuff, right? So what I've done is in order to create my nice warm environment, I have a crock pot, like a slow cooker, but the slow cooker is set to its lowest setting, and even the lowest setting is too warm. So I have a wall plug that's got a timer on it, and for 24 hours, it goes 30 minutes on, 30 minutes off. 30 minutes on, 30 minutes off. And that, I've measured it, that temperature, it powers on to like heat up a little bit, and then it stops. And then it heats up, and then it stops. That wave eventually creates the perfect temperature for the right type of bacteria that I need to grow, the lactobacteria. But it's not too warm that it won't grow the bad bacteria. I've got it. I've got it. Yes, it averages out to a good temperature. Gah! Yes. All right. So we're gonna try it. We're gonna see how it goes. See how it rolls. But anyway, that's been my tangent about bread and sourdough and constructing this concoction. Ah. Man. Blanco, I can never make bread. I can't even keep a plant alive. Yeast would 100% perish under my care. Listen, I've tried twice. It's not just you. It's a hard thing to muster. But there are ways to do it as well. There's different strategies that you can do to keep it alive. So I'm gonna try all of these things. But I'm not gonna give up. I refuse to quit. I'll make this happen. Hawkeye, it also depends on where the bread is made. Just like San Francisco bread has a distinct flavor, for example. Exactly. I've only ever made bagels. Oh, bagels sound like so much fun, though, Mia. You gotta boil them, right? Right. So, sourdough stream soon, hopefully, Boax. Let me, give me a week to grow the starter, and then yes, let's do it. I'm down. Down for some homemade bread. DJ, apparently germs don't like the cold because they get cold themselves. They're too chilly. They're too frigid. Good luck, Matt. If successful, we ride at dawn to you. We ride at dawn. We're on our way. Honestly, Jenny, with y'all's permission, I am looking to the future. In the future, I am looking, and I know that y'all are. I know that I'm wanting to create these cooking streams, and I know I would love to share. I know I would love to share that stuff with you, but trying to figure out how to transport stuff is so difficult. But I feel like sourdough bread is hardy enough that I could do it. But I need to figure out how. We will see. I will conquer this obstacle, is what I'm saying. Gah. I'll cross the border for that bread for real. Yeah, Hannah, that's right. I remember you need to cross the border for that. Ha! Or the bread needs to cross the border to you. I don't know. One of the two. We'll figure it out. Kami, yes, too high or too low of a temp can kill the yeast or make it very sluggish growing. I've heard of folks keeping their starter in their fridge once it gets going, though. Yes, once you make the sourdough starter itself and once it's healthy, you can keep it in the fridge so that it grows slower so you don't have to manage it as often. Or, I've also heard that people explain that you can actually spread the sourdough starter out on a parchment sheet, let it completely dry, take the flakes that it makes, grind that up in a powder, and then you basically have sourdough yeast starter in powder, which is great because then you don't need to feed it and it's just there, right? So I don't know, maybe that's another strategy. Does it work well? Does it work as effectively? I don't know. It's bread science, people. I can't wait. I conquered macarons. I'm sure I can conquer sourdough. I want to get there. That's my goal. I love food. I love sharing food. Anyway, I'm back. Were y'all talking about age earlier? I'm not joining the conversation. Perfectly okay. Splendid. And yes, we're done talking age. All good. What was the general conclusion from the age conversation? That we all appreciate all y'all, from whether you're from the 80s all the way through the 90s, 2000s, 2010s, wherever you're all at. We're here. We're here for it. And Blocko mentioned a nice quote saying that, you know, everybody is TLDR super mature here. which I appreciate that. I appreciate inside block, and I agree with that too. For sure. Dope. Anyway, I was saying that we are also, because I'm trying to get cooking streams going. Wait, also, Blanco, did your membership expire in like the last 5 minutes? I was like, wait a minute. I swear I just saw that you I swear you were using emotes just like 2 seconds ago. And then all of a sudden, like, no, it expired in real time! No way! What? Oh my god, I got demoted. Pew. Oh no. Expired in real time is crazy. Like literally 5 minutes ago. Using bongo blanket emote. 2 minutes later, no, nothing. Expired in real time. Gosh dang it. Ay. Baking is a science, as they say. It is, Kami, and I am a scientist after all. So you know what? I guess that's why those are too similar to themselves. It's good. It's a good thing. Didgeridoo, hello. Trying to get my live stream fixed, but I can't watch Celeste itself. How are y'all doing though? We're doing good, Didgeridoo. Also, hi. We actually have not started Celeste. Imagine me yapping on a Thursday. No, never. Couldn't be. But speaking of that, if y'all are ready, we can start some Celeste. Pay cut. What is this? Salmon Run, Split Ninja? Also, speaking of Salmon Run, random rotation this weekend on Bone Rattle Arena. If y'all are interested, you want pay cuts? Come join us on random rotation. Yeah, you heard me right. OMG, what? Yes. Bone Rattle Arena. Also, wait, Hannah, did you wait? No way. Hannah, you also got demoted in real time! Mine's gonna go any day now! I want a real-time expiration, that's so funny. No way! You literally called it, Hannah. Your last message was what? Oh yeah, it was a few messages ago. Mine's gonna go any day now. I want a real-time expiration. You got what you wished for. Y'all expired just like my zinc. Oh my gosh. You people. That's hilarious. That's amazing. I love the comedic timing of that, honestly though, for real. Sometimes I lie about what I want, but you know. Man, the genie gave me 3 wishes and I used it on this. No! Imagine. Man, I really wish I had a genie. Wish wasted. Dang it. I wasted my wish already. Boo. Sucks. Drawing, hello. Matt from TF2. Our subs expire in 72 hours. For most men, no time at all. Expiration date was such a great TF2. Such a great TF2 period. I love it. Thank you for reminding me of that drawing. We have 48 hours. For some men, no time at all. Joseph, hello too. Hi, Joseph. Welcome to the game that y'all signed up for. Or didn't, I don't know. What are you here for? Are you here for rants? Because you had one. But now we're finally in Celeste. Good night, everyone. Good night, didgeridoo. Alright, where were we? It wasn't long enough. I know we love the rants. I know we love the rants. Oh, this one. Oh, yeah. I forgot. That's where we were at. And also, we're here. Yeah, we are. You ready for this? No, absolutely not, actually. I'm not ready at all, to be honest. Yeah. Matt's gonna close the game. I'm gonna go back to ranting. Panda Man, you joined into pain, apparently. Oh my gosh. Oh, wait, that's... Okay, I see. That's electricity. Y'all ready for this? Boom, 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 boom. That wasn't so bad. That wasn't so bad. Was that teaching you? Yeah, honestly, the tempo change is like the hardest part. Float, hello! I'm glad that the Raider thing, like, actually worked. Floater raid. Hi, y'all. Dude, I tell you what. I tell you what. As soon as Flota came in, my OBS decided to go ba-doop. It literally killed my stream. The hype was too much. Too much hype for the Flota raid. Hi, Flota. Hello, chicken? Question mark? Hello, is it Beos? Hello, Beos. Hello, everybody. Welcome, Flota. Flota, what were you streaming? What were you playing today? I didn't catch what was on the schedule. Obviously, you can see I'm playing Celeste. Also, you came at a great time because we just started playing. I've been ranting and talking about food for the last hour-ish. So welcome, y'all. Glad you're here. Joseph, I'm actually missing a few gear pieces, around 8, accounting for me missing 1, hopefully forgetful. I would ask if anyone has them, but my orders are full. Around 8. What are those? I've not seen those before. Was streaming some X rank? It was an experience. What were your rotations today? Like what maps and modes did you get for X? Sounds fun. We were actually just talking about. Do I still have the window pulled up? Oh yeah, we were just talking about how this weekend is a random rotation on Bone Rattle Arena. So I don't know if maybe possibly I'll be able to stream, but this is upcoming. So heads up if y'all are interested. If y'all are excited about this. Yes. Windows computer closing sounds. That was me. Lost a lot of games, but a lot of them were out of my control. Gotta hustle through and regain some power later. Undertow, Spillway, Mahi, Rainmaker, not too bad. Undertow is always kind of hard. It seems it funnels so much, right? Because there's just that main thoroughfare on Undertow. There is the high ground bit, but like it's just a gauntlet for real. So yeah, pushing Rainmaker can be hard. Anyway, I'm glad that. Hope you guys had a good stream. Hope it was fun, even if the games are a little spicy and a few more L's than you would have wished. But thanks for visiting us, Foda. Also, I'm not sure about my stream schedule this weekend. There might be some time I'll be able to do. We're gonna go tonight for about 2 more hours playing Celeste. I might be able to stream this weekend. We'll see. Floda, do you have any idea of your schedule this weekend? Are you gonna be playing some Splatoon again, or what's up next? It was good. We live, we learn. Live, laugh, love, X rank. Our favorite. Our moment of, I hate this game, and then turns immediately right around and continues playing said game. That's a mood, and that is life. Am I supposed to look ahead for this? Oh. Oh dear. What on earth? Okay. All right. We got some tempo changing to take care of apparently. You're playing private battles and maybe some X ranks tomorrow, and then Salmon Run for 99.99 on Saturday with some cracked gamers. Let's go. Salmon Run 99 sounds fun. I have attempted that before, but it is tough. It's hard to do. Feel the beat. Is there a certain... I need to just find the right window to... I need to find the right window to go in, and I hope that I can find... I hope the pacing is obvious. Yeah. What if... I do it when the blue is disappearing? No, too soon. If you're asking what I'm missing out on, it's the Black Urchin Rock Tee, Chirpy Chirps Band Tee, Green Velour Octoling Tee, Lobstars Jersey, Short Knit Layers, and that's just the shirts. Short Knit Layers. I don't know if I have that one. I will check, Joseph. I'm actually going to take a screenshot of that so I can check later. We shall see. I could do that for you later. No, not that one either. Whoa! Refrain's an interesting idea. I don't know if I can even I don't know. Pink, depart, up, down, nope. Pink, depart, up, down. Alright, we're gonna paste this. Blue, depart, nope. Blue, depart, up, not the right way. Nope. Is it possible to do... That would be really strange if I did that. What if I did this? Oh, not that. Wrong thing. This is so... Oops. I missed. No. It does... The red bubble doesn't regenerate fast enough. I'm trying to... The problem is that there has to be a delay because the blue is... It's blue to blue, right? It's this blue and this blue. And the amount of time that it takes for pink to get through that delay is too much time. Okay, let me try something different. Pink. That was kind of interesting. I'm playing Wizards 101. It's Crazy Blast of the Past. Wizards 101, that sounds like a Flash game. Okay. A little different. Honestly, not bad. It's kind of interesting how, like, you do one thing and all of a sudden you're like, you know. Ah, no. Okay. I think I got this. Oopsie, wrong. Old computer game, online server. Dude. Oh. Up, down. My controller... Ah, too slow. Need to go sooner. Faster. I'll be back. I need to go pick up my something. Alright, hang on. Pick up my Target drive-up order. I shall return. Take care, Jenny. Drive safe. Sorry. 73.1 hours. 80% total completion. Oh my. Hi, Jess. What is that total completion about? Parts. Brother man! My controller is... These are the moments that I really wish that I just had D-pad only. Because this stick is driving me up a wall. Brother man. I used to play when I was really young, so it's giving like a bunch of nostalgia. Dude, old Flash games were the best. Anybody remember Stick Rider? Ah! Okay, I think that's the way to do that. Ayo, cool. That was solid. That was spicy. Because why? Because I don't know. It almost kind of feels like one of those like weird lock passwords that you got to do, but it really just takes a bunch of trial and error. Interesting. Okay, not bad. Sick. Now what's this thing? What on earth? Okay. This feels like a bit of a trial and error sort of thing, to be honest. 12k away from AR 60? Yo! Me too. I'm at AR 59 right now. I don't know how close I am, but... Horizon Forbidden West's base game content, no DLC. Probably done in like 90 hours. There's a lot to do. Way more time spent than Zero Dawn. The game says supported on Steam Deck, but I'm getting like 30-40 frames on FSR 2.2. What is FSR? What be that? Kimberly Jane! Hello, Kimberly Jane. How are you doing? Man, dude. What a... I needed to keep my thing, right? Oh. Ah, shoot. That's okay. Yeah, I needed to do another... I see. Ah, too slow. Beep. Just gotta be quick. Oh, wrong thing. And I didn't get my thing back. Oh, I guess I could have. Sorry, I'll just practice with this. Can you hop through the... Yes. You can. Okay, that makes sense. Gabriel, hello! Good morning. How's it going? Ah, shoot, missed. Got a silver badge on Marooner's Bay last night. Couldn't get gold, though. I had to get too many promos on the internet. Couldn't keep enough momentum. When you say silver badge on Marooner's Bay, you couldn't get gold. There wasn't any big runs, so what are you referring to, Joseph, specifically? Ah, shoot. No, wrong thing. Yay. What the heck? Oh, I see. You're supposed to get the pink thing up there. Okay, makes sense. There. Oops. Doing pretty decent. Hope you're doing well. I'm doing pretty good. I missed that. Ooh. We actually just started playing the game because I've been talking for a little while, but we're just catching up with chat and having a good time. No, wrong thing. Beep, beep, beep. Sadly, must BRB. Gotta get ready for tomorrow. I'll be back. Take care, Jess. AVP badges. Silver is at 600. Gold is 999. Normal is 200. Bronze is 204. Okay. Oh, wrong frame. There we go. Touch the top. Can you do that? Oh, are you supposed to wall jump beneath that? It's the only way you'd get enough height. I see. Okay. No. Sticks are not my friend. And that's not my friend either. Man, I returned, but in reality I've been lurking the whole time. Hi, Toad. Welcome back. I missed it. Too slow. Ran out of stamina. No. Whoa. Went too fast. Also too fast. Nice. Should have used my thing. Nope. It's alright, it just takes a lot of guesswork. Not guesswork, like... Wait, at the point in the game where I need to buy an expansion to play further? Oh no. You got past the free version, right? Now you gotta get through the paid stuff. Silly game, I don't have money for this. Or access for this. Nah, I couldn't get over it. Yeah. Back in the day. It's okay. There we go. No, wrong thing. Why are I don't know why my sticks are stickier than normal, and it's not allowing me to do like diagonals and such. It's kind of silly. And diagonals are like the whole point. Yips. I do have compressed air. Actually, you know what I also need to do? I need to turn on my fan, because it is too warm up here. Alright. Are there any like fun Flash games that y'all used to enjoy playing? One of my favorites was called Motherlode. It was like this mining game. It's quite fun. I really like that one. Line Rider was fun. Classics. Okay. I gotta say, I really enjoy this vibe, rather than like some of the other crazy like music and stuff in Celeste. Okay. Thank you. Any way to get over that? Not a Flash game, but kind of adjacent to it. Homestar Runner. What is that one? That sounds fun. I missed that. Not a Flash game, but a computer game. Webkins! Webkins went hard! Yes, it was. My sisters had, and I had so many Webkins. Real. Not joking. We were Webkins family. For sure. I actually still have one of them with me. It's like a gold, the little W on the bottom is like a gold special edition one. It's a Timberwolf, and it's literally like my favorite. Partly because partly because I really liked Balto growing up, so I don't think I can jump that. Nope. Pixel Hollow. Never heard of it, but Homestar Runner was so fun. I'm glad y'all recognize it too. Beep, beep, beep. Silly little Flash cartoon. Nope, missed that. Oh. Note on the executive VP badges, I shorten it to EVP because I think I can fit more text. The non-normal ones give checkpoints depending on which one you're at. The bronze starts you at EVP 200, for example. So do you get those like per map? To add to my last comment, because I ran out of the room, it only affects the stage you get the badge on. So do you get these badges like as you go through each map, per se? Oh, I know what you're talking. I do know what you're talking about, Joseph. I've actually seen them, but I have not gotten one myself, to be fair. Rick. I messed that up. I grew up playing with those Webkins toys. Mostly into horses at that time. That's cool. I didn't do anything with the horses in Webkins, but a lot of the animals were really cool. They had their own like special features and stuff. It was a fun time. You're supposed to wall jump off that. For sure. No. I'm surprised Jenna isn't live yet. Didn't she say that she was going to go live? She was saying that she was going to go do art stuff, right? Huh. Paging Jenna? Is she okay? Blum. We would like to hang out in Jenna art vibes, please. I messed that up. Nice. Now what? Ugh. I got there, but... Nah. It's the right idea. But... Yikes. Can I be prepared next time? So... Get that. Hit that. Grab the yellow wall. And then you have to dash enough to get... You need to dash enough to get over. That's the timing, though. That's gonna be hard. All right. All right, whatever. I only had the Chihuahua load up Webkinz site in like early 2000s. A classic. And then there was like things about like Webkinz getting hacked and all sorts of stuff. I don't know if it still exists. My sticks are not helping. Yeah, my sticks are not helping me tonight. Apparently. I don't want to switch to the other controller because the other controller, like, for sure has drift problems. This is the only controller that I have. Maybe if I go home... Yeah, maybe if I go home this weekend, I can switch the controllers out. There's like a dead zone on the bottom right. So anytime I, like... Well, now it worked. That's okay. We will work... We'll work with it. I think I just have to be more intentional about my jumping. My Pro Controller recently started to drift. Yeah, this one that I have, like, drifts downward all the time. I'm actually using a Splatoon one right now. But yeah, it was, the drift is kind of nasty. It doesn't affect me in Splatoon that much, but in this game, it, like, constantly drags things down. I missed. Pixel Hall was like Tinkerbell Fairy's game. You could create your own character stuff, interact with others. I don't remember much else, but like played the heck out of it. I wasn't really a Disney kid, but you know, it was just a thing. If I do subtle moments, it'll like drift left. It'll be like, whoa. Does it affect you in game or like only when you're like, because like I've had times where I'm sitting in the lobby with my controller just like on the desk and it'll just drift to the side or down. Not a huge effect. Oh, when you're trying to shark, yes. You're trying to just, like, keep still, and all of a sudden, whoop. Migrating. Yeah, for real. I don't have the jump. It's not gonna help me. Alright. I did not have it. I don't miss me. Is that enough time to grab that though? Man, dude. Shouldn't there be enough time to grab onto that yellow wall? In theory? I guess if your wall bounce is high enough, right? That's the idea. Jenna, I'm gonna go check with her. Alright, make sure she's okay, because like she was not present for a while. Brother man. Okay. Same to me goes to the right. In-game in Splatoon. One of my favorite webcam games is the ant one where you have to avoid the ants and the giant spider in order to get the fruit. And you hit them and the ant is like, ow! Ow, 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 ow. I remember the milk game. The milk cart one where you had to like go to the milk machine and basically play some form of like Tetris almost. The milk machine one was my favorite. I like that one quite a lot. It's right there. Can you... Is it possible to grab the pink one and then just drop down to the yellow? I might need y'all's help deciding that. So what I'm trying to say is it possible to grab this like pink here, and then grab, and then just wall hold onto the wall of the pink, and then drop to the yellow, because it just seems like the time delay, it's too much time. You don't have enough. There's not enough window to successfully wait for the yellow to come back. Is that right? No, it's too much. Not sure. I think you need to go directly to the yellow. Okay. Maybe I'm just not. This is really a pacing thing. I should have jumped. Okay. Blue is not ready yet. Yeah, like that's such a fast thing. I'm gonna see if I can do that. Too close to the spikes. No. Too pink. Ah! Whoa, too fast. Also too fast. Well, this doesn't help me. Alright. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I had that. That was mine. That was mine to use. Oh well. I shall proceed to lurk. Salmon rotation looks okay. Need bronze scales for gear. Too bad the bronze badge on Salmonid Smokeyard, otherwise I would try and go for it. Oh, you already got gold? Sick. I would really like to go for those badges. That seems like a lot of fun. Honestly though, I might need some coaching with Salmon Run, because sometimes I can't get past Executive VP like 99, right? I just need better Salmon Run strats. Well that was it, but like I'm playing with Finn or I'm playing with randos and it just doesn't work out. I would really like to be a Salmon Run main, frankly. I really enjoy the mode, and I'm not super good with Splatoon 3, like competitive, like regular ranked. So I would love to get more involved in Salmon Run and like working toward that. But yes. Hi Finn. How's softball going? Or are you done? Feral goes pretty well. I think we went through 2 levels so far. One was pretty easy. The other one was kind of a weird puzzle, but we're going through this one, and I conceptually understand this one, but it's just the timing of it and hitting those. You got mercy ruled? Oh no. Oh no. My D meets practice. Are these like the same teams as last year, or are they are these the same teams as last year, or are they the same, different, etc.? Ah, that. Oh no, bleh, too fast. Nope. Alright. I understand the principles of this map. I can do this. No. Too fast. Too fast, they say. Did not do the thing. I'll now proceed to lurk. Salmon rotation looks okay. Oh, yeah, I already read that one. Yeah, we're also talking about Salmon Run too. There's a new rotation. Whoa. Oops. It's the same team that we lost to... Oh. It's the same team, though. We lost like 4 of our old players, one of them the best guy on our team. One of our outfielders was playing with a brace. She tore her ACL 3 months ago and she's out playing? What? No way. I mean, okay, I guess 3 months ago is like... If you have immediate surgery after that? But like, still... That seems like such a narrow timeline. I would not be on a baseball field with after a 3-month ACL tear. That's crazy. Oopsie. Nope, wrong thing. Audrey, hello. Can't come back on here because I have to go to bed, but because I have work tomorrow morning, good night. And have a good fun time playing this game. Thank you, Audrey. Hope that you also have a good sleep as well. And thanks for keeping me updated with where you're at. Even if you can't join, that's okay. Okay. I did the same thing as I did last time. Blah. So, are you back home, Finn? Or are you done? Are you just done with the game at this stage? Yep. You're back home. Okay. How's Nat doing with Rebirth? Did you get to tune into her stream too? Wonk, wonk, wonk. Ah, oof. It's okay. Cookie, a reappearance! I bought Lethal Company despite being very bad with horror games. To help with this, I'm educating myself on the AI monsters and what they do. Hey, do you have some friends who play Lethal Company though, Cookie? Honestly, like, Lethal Company is pretty spooky, but it's so much easier when you're playing with friends who are just, you know, there to have a good time and such. So, oopsie. Ah, poof. Bum, bum, bum. She's doing Nibelheim stuff. Oh, yeah. She laughed at the scene with Aerith and Zack. No, she laughed? What? That is not a laughing scene. Was she just, like, laughing in shock? What the heck? Nat! This is not what that was about. That's so funny. What the heck? That was not the reaction that people were expecting. Dang it. So close. Stop going to electricity. It's too shocking for me. Bad puns. She laughs at that kind of stuff. That's crazy. That's crazy. Oh my goodness. Kami, I am not good TM with spooky games either, but Lethal Company is definitely good with friends. Lethal Company, the humor of friendos is what really balances that out. I hope that maybe we can get a stream of it once the new update comes out. Apparently it's got a good map, got some good monsters and such, so looking forward to it. She laughed when materia fell out of her hair! No! That's such a dark... That's such a, like, a sad moment. Nat! Oh my goodness. She's got some backwards emotions. Emotion dial set to flip. Oh my gosh. And your teammate who says, yeah, my doctor's gonna kill me. Good lord. Playing softball like that? No way. I messed that up. My controller is not working with me today, TM, apparently. Never ran into that before. Certainly not the front side of that thing. There we go. That works. I did it again. I'm trying to give myself more... time. Guess I don't necessarily need to. Ayo, there we go. We did it. Woo! I knew conceptually what to do, but it just took a while. Hey, we're at a checkpoint too. No going back. And now the pace is up again. Can I not see ahead right now? Okay, cool. Cookie, I played once earlier today with a friend, and we had fun. Only issue is that they died when a thumper started chasing me. My flight or fight response was like, I'll kill myself before it kills me. And it was like, nope, I'm out. So did you, like, hit a cliff or something, Cookie? Oh, no. Whoa. Oh, my goodness. No. Am I supposed to go? Oh, wait a minute. My brain is trying to think in pink and blue, and it's really hard. There we go. Ha! The secret was not through, it was over. Oh, hello, bird. Oh. Bird, 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 bird. Bird? Grandma? Got you, finally! Oh dear. Now where's Granny? You snarky bird. Hi, Ender Kitty, just in time. Oh no. Are you okay? You know. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to hurt you. Squawk! Elusive bird. Wait, please don't leave. Yeah, we got this far, man. And it's gone. At least tell me. You're part of Granny, right? If you have to go, then take me with you. Oh, jeez. Madeline, stop! Hello, other part of you. You can't go with her. Shut up. You couldn't force me to give up on the mountain. And you can't force me to give up on Granny. Go away. I'm not forcing you. I'm asking you. I miss Granny too. She meant a lot to both of us. Oh, there's the Celeste theme behind all this. Then why is it so easy for you to leave her behind? It's not easy. Maybe I pushed us to get over it too quickly, but this isn't healthy either. I just want it to survive this. There's a middle ground, right? Oh, flump. Oh, flump on the ground. I know she's gone, and this is just a dream. Catching this bird won't bring her back. Aw, Madeline. Man. I'm so sorry, Madeline. This scene right here? Dude. Oh. Let's wake up and we'll face this together. No. What do you mean, no? Don't say no! Not yet. I want to set things right first. What do you mean? The bird. It's trapped here because of me. We need to help it escape before we leave. Okay, that makes sense. Granny wouldn't want it to be stuck like this. You're right. Let's do it. Aw. Ayo. But as soon as we're done, we need to wake up. This place is so weird. I want to go home. Wow. Development of Madeline and Badeline. Huge. She's letting go, and boy oh boy. Bonk. And now it crumbles. Things are falling apart. The dream is dissolving. Interesting. Farewell by Lena Rain. Oh. Alright, before I move on. Sorry, y'all. I will say that I do want to get better with horror games. My only issue is that I'm too stressed. I go into fight or flight. It's so bad I just Alt F4 out of horror games sometimes. Bump! Close! Control Alt Delete! Go away! I have the ultimate solution to this problem. Cancel. I've just heard from Nat that she laughed because she said, so is the materia falling out of her just an indication of her dying? What do you mean, just an indication of her dying? Yes, Nat! Gosh dang it. Nat. Man. I come back to feel! Cycloster, yeah. Perfect moment, actually. This is about grief? I don't know. I haven't seen anything about this DLC. I don't know. It's a really long time since I've played Celeste. This is Farewell, which is technically a free DLC. It's like the expansion that got added later. And it is technically post-game. Yes. I won't say anything else about it, Cookie, but it's been really fun and really good. I love the line, maybe I forced us to get over too quickly, but this isn't healthy either. It's such a 180 from Battleline's persona before this. I think it's such a... Yeah, like, Battleline would have just been, like, so... she would not have accepted fault, right? But the fact that she did, and she was like, you know, maybe it was also my fault, but the fact that she's also knowing how to convince Madeline that, like, this isn't healthy either, that's such a huge maturity sweep from Battleline, you know? Growing up in that way, too. Joseph, hi. I'm okay with horror games. On the context, I'm not the one playing them. I'm easily spooked sometimes. Oh, so that you can, like, you can watch other people playing horror games, but you yourself aren't a fan? Yeah, for sure. Good night, Aaron Phillips. Thanks for hanging out with us, man. Oh, wrong stick. Character development. Exactly. Love it. Oh, the... right. The mushrooms. Mushroom, the jellyfish. That thing. Ah, wrong thing. Can I just do that with a normal jump? Do I need to... Oh yeah, I don't need to stress. There we go. Whee! Oh. Oh, I see. Might get Phasmo. I'm getting a horror game kick going right now. Oh. I am not a fan of Phasmo. Phasmo's a bit too spooky for me on the spooky tier spectrum. How am I supposed to get past that? Sorry, y'all. I'm trying to figure out this next part. Oh, I see. So, like, throw it over that? Yeah, there we go. Okay. Got it. I will chaos this! I think content warning would be a lot of fun. Content warning looks like kind of a middle ground for me between Phasmophobia and Lethal Company. Lethal Company, I'm pretty used to the enemies now. Oopsie. Can't avoid that either. As someone who's had a lot of anxiety in my life, I just relate to Battleline and Madeline's dynamic way too much. But also, like, where they were and how far they've come, Blanco, for sure. I mean, the whole beginning part of this story was Madeline, like, blowing on the feather to calm down, right? Like, literally an in-game panic attack that you recover from, right? Why did my controller do that? I don't know. They aren't best buds or anything, but they're trying to work together. Well, and how far they've come as far as, like, they're basically worst enemies at one stage, specifically. Oh, I'm supposed to gain momentum with that one. Did not wall jump. I love Phasmophobia. I understands the ghost really well, but I'm just so terrified of the game. It's one thing to know the game. It's one thing to play the game. Ooh, there we go. It's high enough. Sick. What a fast bird. Whoosh. Oh, can I grab on? Oh, thanks. Oh, hey, bird's helping me now. This is a surprisingly fast section. I see. Okay. Content warning wasn't scary at all. My issue with Lethal Company and Phasmo is that it forces you to go. But, like... I said my last... Oh, I see. I am really bad with being alone and in the dark, specifically. Oh, I see. So, Phasmo and Lethal are hard because you have to solo it, whereas Content Warning is a little bit better because you, like, almost always with somebody at the same time. Yeah, that's fair. Actually, that's a huge element. The biggest element of Lethal Company is not just the monsters, it's the feeling of feeling alone. When the proximity VC, like, leaves you alone without anybody to talk to, suddenly, like, that feeling of isolation is the scariest part. It's not even the, it's not just the monsters and such, right? Oh. What part is this? Part of you! Oh, maybe? Was the bird there? Oh yeah, I did that. Hang on. Am I supposed to yeet the jellyfish over the mountain? Yes, I am. Ha! There we go. Alright, cool. Whee! Sick. Whee! This is requiring a lot of fast thinking on your toes. Friends of mine who play Phasmo want me to get it and want to teach me how to play, and then over time help me just go like, oh, hello there, a ghost! I will face my fears! Put them up, ghosts! Let me come! It's funny to say hi to the ghost. Hello! Ange. Phasmo's really fun with the right friend group. The chemistry really had to match for my friends and I. We were a friend group of 9? Dang, there are only like 4 good combinations of that, though. So it's like, okay, just getting the 4 combinations that work. That's funny. I don't need to be afraid of monsters. Just seeing the eclipsed moon got me. No opinion, Lethal Company? Like, nope, the vibe is not here. Vibe check says no. Can't do this. I played in Discord VC with my friend and still got so stressed I jumped off the side. Can't do it. The proximity loss. Feeling of being alone, even with Discord. And Phasmo and Lethal were the only games that my friends could easily get along in. Yeah, because it's you against everything else, right? For sure. Blocko, if you allow me to get nerdy, please go for it. I do it all the time. I love how through the entire farewell you're doing these like super complicated jumps to get past obstacles and like this. And now with like Battle Line the Bird's help, you're just like zooming through. Is that kind of a parallel for it's really, really difficult on your own where you have to perfectly time every step and be super surgical with every move, but now it's just like, wow, actually allowing, oh hey, actually allowing like, you know, people around you to help you is actually huge. Huge development. I love that too. Oh, where did that put me? I am zooming so fast that sometimes I can't really see what I'm doing. Yeah, no wall bounces here, just speed. No wall bounces, no, like, you know, crazy mechanics. Oh, I needed that. Oops. Oh yeah, see, like, how impossible would this be without Battle Line there, right? Love that. I also love that we're like kind of revisiting old people, old helpers like the fish. I love the little explosive fish. Oh yeah, see, like Battle Line being there for that, you wouldn't be able to do that otherwise. Whee. Ah, too slow. Whee. Yep. Dang, man. Oh, that's so cool. That is so cool. No, like, no sweat. You just... I see exactly what you're talking about, Blocko. No kidding. It is really this parallel of, like, so much simpler. And that's intentional. That's like, you know, part of the story. Indeed! 35 months! Hello, Darren's. Indeed! How's it going, friend? Oh, and this little Celeste doodaloot in the background. Doodaloo, the main theme. Man. This one. Am I doing something wrong here? Oh, maybe. I don't know. No, it's fine. Ha! Wah! It closed! It closed on me! Darren's, Ayo, the Jets officially clinched a playoff spot. Wow! I mean, it was pretty much clinched anyway, but now it's officially official. Cool! Congrats to the Jets, Darren's. Also, I'm glad that it was a good game for a change. It seems like they've been in a bit of a rough spot recently. Whoa. What? Lena Rain did such an amazing job on the OST of this game. And continue to do well. I'm so impressed by all the layers in these tracks. And of course, like, part of that was probably just saying, oopsie. And probably just part of her saying, like, I'm just gonna take the original song and then cancel out layers so that they only show up, like, during, certain parts of the music, but still, really good. I did mess up. Did I miss Matt doing my least favorite room? Or I can't remember where it happens. Oh no! The least favorite room is later! Oh man, that's okay. I need to wave dash on that one? Maybe? See. Sorry, I'm just like reading chat. Always like sleep over with them. Oh, most of the younger siblings. That's so cool. I think I explained this once. I never did sleepovers as a kid because our house was way too small. Like I never had the chance to really had the chance to have friends over for sleepovers because between me and my siblings, like, our house just could not handle it. Oh, are you supposed to be able to do that? My dog puked on my blanket! No! I had to go put it in the wash, but it's gonna take over an hour. Oh, no. Doggo! Oh, terrible. What's the dog doing? Puking on the blanket. Is the dog okay? Is the dog, like, sick or something? Or is he alright? Last time I checked, dogs don't just puke for fun. Or maybe they do. I don't know. Don't think you need it. Alright, thank you. Now I want to ask the developers how they gain inspiration for Battleline. Probably, like, you know, the side of your... the anxious side of your brain in a lot of ways. You don't need to wave dash there. I need to just get through the regular... It's so simple that I'm oversimplifying. He's a puppy! Oh, my niece just gave him chicken strips. Oh, dang, those chicken strips. Okay, well, if he's a puppy, then he just doesn't know better. Oh, poor guy. That's okay. Oh, I see, okay. Thank you for that. Ah! Oops. It was so easy earlier, I let my guard down. I guess it's just one shot? Yeah. So why are those there? Are they just like... Are they there to trick you? To make you think that's the right way to go? Mmm. Yeah, it's one shot. Okay, got it. Oh, Yamadar. He's cute though, so I can't be mad. I can't be mad. Aw. We usually flip a coin to see whose house we're sleeping at. Oh, that's cool. Houses here aren't really small unless you have an apartment. Yeah, that's fair. At least they're big enough. I think it's an alternate speedrun path for you to complete it without a bird or battle line, maybe. Oh! Interesting. That would be kind of wild. I don't think I could do that, but... Oh, he's a Jack Russell. Jack Russell Terrier. Nice. Speaking of sleepovers, do we still call sleepovers sleepovers? Do we call it, like, something else, like play date or, like, get together? I think it could be a sleepover. Or it could be just, like, staying over or hanging out. Could be any of those things. That's where the chicken strips are from. Dairy Queen? DQ? Wait, what? Dairy Queen chicken strips? Are they fried? Oh no. I usually go to other people's houses for sleepovers. My house is just too crazy. Too crazy. Too much going on. I need that. Ooh. I'm supposed to get... What? Oh, I'm supposed to bounce off that guy. Okay. Whoa! So fast! Ah! Man! Woo! Ay. I call it sleepovers because I am literally sleeping over. Ooh. Ooh. Oh. Okay. That one's... Is that proper? I don't know. Am I doing it right? Bounce. That explains the glass stomach. Do those dogs have like really sensitive stomachs? Jack Russells? Did I ever tell you about the breakup that happened during one of those sessions? Oh no. Not that I'll tell it in its entirety at this point, at the time, but it was, like, insane. Was there a breakup, like, during the sleepover? Jeez. Talk about the wrong time to do that, if you ask me. This doesn't seem right. Why is there a... Am I supposed to move? Am I supposed to, like, bounce these guys or something? You need to bounce from... You need to bounce from the bottom to the trampoline to the top fish. Okay, thank you. So, bottom... Oh, thank you. Yeah, that's right. And it was right there. No bouncing, only bombing. Yeep. Ah! Pardon me. There's like a weird sequence. Wait, is that right? Boing yoing yoing fish. I love these fish. Can I name one? You bounced. Only bomb. Only exploding. Whoa. Oh no! Oh! I made it anyway. Oh jeez. So much. Ay ay ay. Mia, not Oakley with the strips. Oh, is Oakley the dog's name? That's cute. DJ, every time I see the nail polish, I think of the line from the Trolls Band Together. Girl, we grew up in the suburbs. Our parents were dentists. In the suburbs. Suburbia. We have an older Jack Russell that's 12, and he can eat honestly anything without getting sick. He's fine. The other puppy, though, maybe not. Maybe not so much. Cookie, all my friends live everywhere but my state. At least I didn't follow the fate of the Ohio curse. Not the Ohio curse. My hamster's going crazy. Monkey bar master. You've got monkey bars for your hamster? That sounds amazing. TLDR, not chocolate, right? Chocolate is toxic for dogs. Yes? TLDR, we were playing Valorant, couples versus singles, because we thought it was funny at the time. There were like 10 of us, but one was busy with his senior year, and suddenly one of the couples started to yell at each other. I was so confused because I was just disassociating badly. When I turned back to reality, it was just like yelling and arguing. I muted my mic and I was like, should I like just give them space? Man. Ah, shoot. That was wrong. Oh, boo. I need to be fast. We had a hamster when I was growing up. He was a ding dong. Depends on the dog, but Jack Russells are known for being predisposed to like sensitive stomachs. Whee! Ah! Nothing like yeeting me into the wall. Thank you, bird. Not enough space. Ah! Wrong way. Sticks. Electricity. Honestly, the only place I sleep over is at Hannah's. Sleepovers with my big friend group is just too much sometimes. A little overstimulating. A little much. I can get that. The only like major sleepovers I think I went to were birthday sleepovers oftentimes. I didn't generally go to many like just for the sake of going, right? Like just because haha funny thing to do on the weekends. I messed up. Ohio curse is basically I have a friend who like all of his friends have basically moved to Ohio, and unless the Ohioans have moved to Tennessee, it's terrible here. Ohio's just like, Ohio is such Midwest, even if they tell you they're not Midwest. Midwest energy. Felt like you should give them some space, but they were still in the game, so I was like, let me DM my boyfriend at the time, and he was like, I don't know what's going on either. And eventually, you know, Discord groups have leaders. The leader was like, okay, y'all break it up, and kicked the girl who was arguing from the group. Brutal, but it was the only thing to like calm her down. We all just like, kind of DC'd from the VC. Group leader said, y'all need some space. Dang, man. We're just trying to play Valorant. Nice. Sick. I go to the bad pun corner, but apparently someone pees there. What? No, it does not. I keep that bad pun corner very clean. Oh, I didn't get the... I didn't get the thing I needed. Nope. In the basement you go, Mia! Banished to the basement! Banished to the Shadow Realm! I missed. I say that like it's some dingy dungeon and not some finished room with a PS5 and a comfy couch. Like actually one of the better rooms in the house, it seems. Sick. Cookie, ever since the hurricane, I resent sleepovers. I slept over at a family member's house for like a whole month, and that's enough for a lifetime. I don't need any more sleepover experience. I can relate with you there, Cookie. Maybe I need to bounce for that? I must, yeah. Alright, I'll get this. There we go. Sick. Whee! Whoosh. One of like the semi-renovated rooms. Oh. Is this a wall bounce? Oh. Oh. I see now. I was like, how else are you gonna get there? There we go. That bird left. Jeez. Left the room. Man alive. Ange, so everybody left the VC, and then no one DM'd the group for like over 2 weeks. Didn't even hear everything from my boyfriend, but considered the dude was his best friend. I get it. Turns out they go to a different school than me. Ever since the incident, they didn't eat lunch together for like those 2 weeks, and they felt like it would have been too much for me to know at the time. But like, okay. I was really concerned for all of them because they usually like just, you know, they usually don't keep me hanging. Her apparently got really jealous that her ex-boyfriend went to the homie's birthday party and was like, what? It's such drama! Drama llama! You went to a birthday party and I didn't. Man. You were just banished there myself to play Genshin? Banished to the PS5 realm. Hannah banished me to the basement so she can have her bed. Am I wrong? You know, Hannah called out Mia for the puddle incident yesterday, so I think it's only rightfully so that Mia calls out Hannah as well. 1 for 1. Ah! Now we're even, uwu. Ah! Take that. I'm joking, but yes. DJ, I thought you said dungeon for a second. I was like, Digimon? Digimon dungeon. No, I've not played Digimon, actually. Hannah, but yes, not really a sleepover person. I like my bed and my space. I've done a few over the years, I'm just not really a fan of it. And... oh, yeah, the birthday one. It's like, what do you mean? It's a birthday party. You weren't invited. And everyone was just like, yeah, we're not going to be friends with her anymore. I'm just like, that's it. Cut off. Never saw that girl since. Dang. Really, really cut off. Like, Gonzo. The puddle incident was bigger than this. That was trade secrets. that was stamped classified information. All right, Mia. From this day forward, I will stop talking about trade secrets on stream. It will remain trade secret. For the TLDR for that one was like, no, it's okay, Ange. It's just, it's interesting, like, it's interesting what people care about, you know? Like, what makes a big deal back then. And nowadays, you're like, oh yeah, like, whatever, it's cool. I missed the wrong thing. Whoop. Oh, poor fish. Beep, beep. He got smooshed. He got smushed. Ah, that. Nah, it's fine. It was like a funny thing that happened in grade 6. Okay, as long as we can all laugh about it now. That's the point. All right, bird, where are you yeeting? Whoa! Why is bird yeeting me so fast? Like my brain can hardly register what's going on over there. All right, bird. Okay. Just gonna go for it. We're just gonna kind of nope. Are you supposed to jump off of that? What? I'm not understanding. Alright, we're gonna do the old video trick in a second. Huh? Weird. Well, that was different. Bleh! Alright. Bleh. Alright. Cookie, I invite everyone to my birthday parties. I love having people over. If you want to be at my birthday party next year, hit me up, for real. Let's go. Take a drive. Matt Chat is a safe place. Dang right it is, Hannah. I just found out like 3 years later that Hannah's grade 2 years older also knew about this puddle looking incident. No! 3 years later that Hannah's grade also knew about this. Word had just spread that fast. Dang. It was that much of a... Either that means that it was that serious of a situation, or that just means that there was, like, no other newsworthy things happening. There was no other newsworthy things happening there. Man. I got tea. Welcome back, Lester. Hiya. Wee. I heard about it in grade 8, and there was, like, no name attached to it. We just knew some grade 6 kid licked the puddle. That's what I'm saying. Like, was that really the most newsworthy thing? I guess. Heard a helicopter go to my home. It was so loud. I was like, "Don't crash into my home, please." I have an airport semi nearby where I live, DJ, and sometimes the airplanes are so loud that I'm like, "Y'all really flying low, aren't you?" That doesn't seem safe. I did it again. Hey, Hannah, you knew this kid before the puddle. I mean, the whole grade watched it, so... The whole grade watched it. Was this like... This wasn't like a play... It's like a playground incident or something? You know what? Y'all. I triple double dog dare you to... take this puddle. Elementary, middle school was insane. You know, you're not wrong. You were not wrong, Ange. It was a time. It was a time and a half. It was outside of recess. I mean, we all know that outside of recess is like where all the stuff happens. Heck classes. It's at recess where the real stuff goes down. Alright. Recess was the thing, dude. I just played soccer all the time and got really sweaty and hot. Okay. So... Oh, I see. So I'm supposed to hold on to this guy. I'm not supposed to, I cannot dash there. That's the problem. No dashing. That's my problem. Okay, got it. Got it. There we go. Wow, imagine. Do, 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 do. It was the puddle that forms under the soccer poles, you know? Mia was dared to lick the puddle. I don't pass down a dare, you know? Dares are sacrosanct. Dares are written and not to be trifled with. It's a rainwater puddle. Man. Didn't back down. Didn't back down from a dare. See? And you still talked about this day. I triple dog dare you. Whoa. Oopsie. That's like normal child activity. Wow, there was nothing noteworthy. At the time, though, Cookie, it was like the biggest thing in the world, obviously. The scale of importance of things back then. Crazy. Ah! It's messing me up. It was also to get some kids who were dating to hug, but they didn't keep their rid of it. Whoa! That's the other side of the story. All for nothing. And the only thing that came out of it, not even a hug. It was this reputation to this day. That's the real travesty. I need to get. What is this problem over here? All right, please hold. Can I? That Canadian Amber Alert really gets you, you know? What? Are Canadian Amber Alerts any different than US Amber Alerts? Huh? I feel like I need to be on the back side of that, right? I feel like I need to be on the back side of that platform as it moves. Ah. Okay. My Amber Alert went off. But I fell out of my seat. Eject! Our Amber Alerts for us, like, are pretty much the same. It's a different sound here. I'm not gonna play an Amber Alert tone, but they're pretty, it's pretty spooky. National Emergency System, whatever it's called. It's spooky, though. Oh, hey, there we go. Maybe, kind of, I don't know. Alright, that makes sense. Bird. It appears on your TV too? Oh jeez. They really want you to know. Alright, so what was the alert about? What vehicle are we looking for? A black Nissan Altima? Brother man, why does this happen to me? What, am I stuck in this infinite loop? Oh, do I just need to, like... Can I jump over that? Hold on. Please hold. Ah, that's not everything. A baby is missing! Missing what? A tooth. Just kidding. That's... Woo! Bum-ba-da-bum-bum. How do you lose a baby? There is such thing as a, like, a code... I think it's a code pink. I think it's a code pink in a hospital. Where, code pink in a hospital is when there's, like, a child that is missing from the NICU, or missing from, like, the baby ward, or whatever, right? Like, so, in essence, code pink is, like, there's a newborn child, and, yeah, classified as an abduction. Like, that is not okay. Kidnapped from the hospital or just in general. Yeah, exactly. So, code pinks are, like, those are urgent. Lockdown kind of status. Oh, apparently, a parent usually takes them away from the other. So, like, in a domestic case, that's, like, what most Amber Alerts I've seen. That makes sense. Sound the exact same as weather alerts. It caused me to disassociate because weather alerts do that to me. Oh, yeah, Cookie, because, you know, storms are not your friend. Yeah. My sister worked in a hospital. She's never encountered one before, but we always had, like, a little guide that told us, like, what the different codes are. So that was code pink. I think code blue is, someone going into cardiac arrest. Code red is fire. Code orange is a chemical spill, I think. I think code orange is some sort of, like, chemical emergency, essentially. And I think there's, like, a code white for severe weather. I think. I can't remember. I used to have it on my badge, but yeah. Oh, code silver is weapon, I think. I haven't heard of the code silver one. Interesting. Yeah, but that makes sense, though. Jump scares me every time. Falling on my seat is a valid reaction. Do y'all get it on your TVs as well as your phones? That's wild. Sorry, y'all. I got really scared. No, it's okay, Ange. I mean, the gravity of the situation is. I mean, I didn't get any Amber Alerts, but obviously, like, yeah, that's a severe situation. Cookie, I'm so used to like strangers being weird, like baby wandered into a candy van or something like that. Well, yeah, but like you said, oftentimes it's the parents who are either taking a kid or, you know, something like that. Ay, ay, ay. Get out of this spot. Got it on phone and TV. So you got a simultaneous one too? Yeah, no wonder you fell out of your chair. I would too. Honestly. I don't... It's really annoying me. Brother man, why is this here? Alright. The van is definitely a common stereotype for kidnappings, but yeah, sadly, a lot of times it's a relative. In those kinds of situations. But like, even if it is like, you know, just a family member, oftentimes like those situations are just as dangerous, you know, because yeah, I don't want to get too much into it, but yeah, definitely something that's it's serious. Why am I stuck trying to get on the backside of this without being able to get the dash properly? I don't know. So many codes, hard to keep track of. What, do you remember them? That's a curse. You really don't have to remember it unless you like actually work in a hospital. So working in a hospital, it's just for the nurses and such. And if there was an actual emergency, like they'd tell you. I saw 2 TVs, one in the room, one is in the other room. So it was like Amber Alerts all around because of the TVs and the phones. Nuts. This is like half unrelated, but my mom's friend once stole a baby turtle, owned it, made me really sad. His name was Tiki Taki. Can I ask what motivated the name Tiki Taki? It's cute, but my question is, why are you stealing a turtle? What are you gonna do with a 5-year-old's turtle? Where are you sending him? Back to the turtle zoo. It's a 10 out of 10 name for real. Man. That only makes Tiki Taki's departure even worse. How could you steal a, Oh, I see. Dang it. Okay, I think I got it. It's just a puzzle of movement, I would say. Ah! I was there. I don't mean to say that it's not serious, just people have a mental image that doesn't really fit the context of how these things happen most times. And then they don't know what to look for because, you know, you think that it's like, oh man, it's a person in a white van. But in... Ah, shoot. Sorry. OBS decided to switch my windows. I'm back. Yeah, most people think that it's like, you know, person in a white van situation, but honestly, it could very easily just be like, you know, a child like with the relative, but legally that relative is not supposed to be in custody of that kid. And people wouldn't know because they're just like, oh, you know, it's fine, it's whatever. Yeah, so it's a very tricky situation. Alright. I don't know what I'm supposed to do here. How did I do that before? I did it just fine earlier. Oh, okay. I remember. My brain. I remember how to do it. Sorry. The component that I was missing was I needed to go grab this and then hop here. That's what it was. Just a simple transition. All right. Oh. What do you mean there was more? Ah, crap. All right, checking. Please hold. What was ahead of me? So, no dashing. No dashing through the snow here, because... So... Jump, jump. Dash up that way. Oh, dear. Ah, I see. You're supposed to grab onto that one on the right side, and then it'll take you up. Okay. Excuse me. Sorry. I had some raspberry lemonade earlier. It was quite good. Actually, do y'all mind if we take a little do you mind if we take a little Celeste a Celeste music break? Actually, wait. Pause. Let me, since my brain is in the mode for this map, let me finish this. So let me take care of this, and then I need to go grab some more water. So we will take a break. But I want to do this first. All my blah. Blah, blah, blah. Also, sorry for being less chatting. Nat is finishing up in Nibelheim. No problem, Finn. That's like a core part of the beginning of the game, if not like one of the most important. Like before you get free roam sort of stuff. Oops. Ba-doo. Oh, the motion of the bird. Motion of the bird threw me off. We're taking a break now. We're taking a break now. Heck the level. Just one more, he said. Just one more, he said. Yeah, right. Alright, I'll be right back. I need to grab some water. Let's change the topic to old TV shows, please. I'm in need of a distraction. Wow Wow Wubsy's a masterpiece. I will not take criticism. Probably my favorite TV show that is not something that I grew up watching, but I have come back to appreciate quite a lot is Bluey, hands down. I could go on for hours talking about just how much I appreciate the dynamics of Bluey being such an important TV show for not only young kids, but also adults too. It's such a bridge building show between like parents, kids, and like generations. It's so great. Bluey is made for adults, pretty sure. Like 100%. I'm on board with that. Alana says hi from Jenna's. Hello, Alana from Jenna's chat. Also, right back on the home screen. I'm just taking a music break, Swell Ninja. I've got the soundtrack stuck in my head, and I just need to take a break from it. We're currently at this level, the one where you gotta like take the puffer fish and do the thing. So I need to grab some more. I need to grab some more water though, and I need to grab some water, and then I'll resume for a little bit. How's Jenna doing? Is she doing art stuff? I'm gonna at least open her stream, and then I'll pop in and say hi later. I'll at least lurk for a bit. Actually, you might hear her stream. Never mind, you'll hear a Nissan ad, which I'm gonna mute. Alright. She just got started. Okay, perfect. Excellent. So, right on time then. Bluey's actually peak. Nothing can top that. Exactly. They market it to kids, but the adults will watch it just the same. Exactly. So cute. I haven't seen, like, any of it, but very adorable. Is it on Disney Plus? I think it's on Disney Plus, Hannah. So if you're available to watch it, it's really, really good. Mixel, also chat, I forgot about Miku Expo is local today. If I knew, I would have gone, totally. Would have not gone to work, and I just wanted that. Sobbing crying right now. It would have skipped work and just been like, I'm required at my other job at Miku Expo. You cannot top Bluey, I think. I think this is where society peaks. Sorry, we took the whole conversation, it was like, let's talk TV shows. Bluey! Whoop-bam! Like, just top spot immediately. But I mean, honestly, there were so many other shows that kind of came before that, of course, to kind of create the expectation and create the value that Bluey brought, I believe. Like, knowing what TV shows used to bring to like kids and adults separately is what makes me appreciate how Bluey is just such a huge merge of both. It's great. On Disney Plus, but they're missing episodes because they got censored by Disney. Oh, really? Wow. So like, if you can't see it on Disney Plus, then like, where else can you see it? Do you need to be sponsored by NordVPN? No, we're not sponsored. Do you need to be sponsored by like NordVPN to access it from Australia or something like that? Because it's an Aussie-based show, I guess. I don't know. All right. Anyway, let me go grab some water real quick, y'all, and I'll be right back. Why isn't? Are y'all hearing the lo-fi or not? Oh, it is. It's just. Oh, okay. It was just skipping a song. All right. Okay, be right back. I've heard the rumors of ice cream made specifically of bananas. Never seen it though. Never seen it with my own two eyes. Hello, everyone. Y'all gotta go to those ice cream places with like a billion flavors and find some. Just for the heck of it. Alright. Sponge, bananas are good. Everything flavored based off bananas is fake and bad. Bananas are good. Everything else that's based on it is not. Finn, I'm not sure exactly where to watch the full uncensored versions, but it's just a couple episodes. Okay, gotcha. I hate banana flavor still, though. Gross. I had those gross juicy bananas nowadays. Would never eat them. I got berated for liking banana flavored ice cream once, both at work and school last year. Banana flavored ice cream is good. I think it's fine. Time to make some banana macarons. Just kidding, that'd be weird. Actually, no, that'd be great. Banana macarons? Not the cookie itself, but the chocolate macaron shells with banana filling. Yes! This is an idea. I'm on it. I'm on it. Oh, banana bread is also really good. Banana bread is such a great utility because banana bread is actually better with older bananas. So like if you don't have fresh bananas and you don't use them in time, and you got some bananas that are getting some brown spots who may not be like, you know, good for your fresh smoothie or something like that. Oh, make some banana bread out of that stuff. I will legit cross the board for that one. Hannah, the macarons with like chocolate macaron shells, but then like banana filling. Ooh, that's a challenge, but I'm down for it. That's cool. Can your mom make some banana bread? Banana bread? Okay, now here's the thing. I'm coming to North Carolina right now. For the banana bread or for the macarons? Either one. What do I need to bring, Ange? What do I need to bring to our badminton game? Both! Okay. Got it. Yeah, we'll add some chocolate dip on that too. Let's do. So, okay, here's the question. Do y'all, when y'all have banana bread, do you prefer that it, like, what's inside the banana bread? Chocolate chips? Do you put walnuts or like any type of like nut base in it? Okay, chocolate chips though. Yeah, nuts and chocolate chips. Ghoster, yes. I mean, okay, it's banana bread. Banana is default, okay? But like on top of that, anything else? Oh yeah, you did, Kami. Sorry, you did. Does anyone just have plain banana bread? Do y'all put stuff like... Yeah, actually, no, Kami, we're on the same wavelength, sorry. Oh, cinnamon's good. Powdered sugar on top is a good topping, sure. Just banana bread, okay. Now here's the next question. And I may get some weird responses to this one. Y'all might think I'm gross. Do you put any spread on your banana bread when you eat it? Side-eye prepping. Cream cheese. Hear me out. Not barbecue sauce, Ben! Stop it! Cream cheese, dude. Come on. It's... bombastic side... No, it is not a bombastic side-eye. Cream cheese on waffles? Mia, yes. Cream cheese on waffles. Totally fine. Cream cheese on banana bread. Honestly, perfect. Perfect. I don't think this friendship can work out, Matt. Q Ange using the walking to the door emoji combo. I can see it. I can see the vision, but I would never eat it. I would never eat the vision. Okay, what about butter? Does anyone put butter on it? Butter is... Yo, walking out of here. No way. Have y'all tried it? Okay, here's the first question. Do y'all even like cream cheese? Do y'all even like cream cheese? Because if you don't like cream cheese, then I can understand you wouldn't want to put on banana bread. Valid. I freaking love cream cheese. It's like, it is one of my favorite things. One of my favorite things is cream cheese. Absolutely a cream cheese enjoyer. Cream cheese is bad. Alright, so like, this is the first question that I should have asked then, yes? Cream cheese is chef kiss! This is why me and me are on this... High five, this is why we're on the same page. Man. Chai is my life... Brother man! Brother man! Bombastic side-eye! No! Jeez. I told you, bombastic side-eye. I'll try some cream cheese on banana bread next time. Only if you try pickled eggs. Hannah, only if you send me the recipe. you need to send me the recipe first, then I'll try it. I tell you what, I'll make some pickled eggs this weekend if I have the chance to. Welcome back from cream cheese sabbatical. It was great, Kami. I enjoyed my sabbatical. Thank you very much. Yeah, get the recipe for me and I'll make it. Honestly, I wouldn't mind throwing some eggs into my meals this week. Let me annoy my father tomorrow. Please do. Eggs are such a great source of protein and so many other things. I would love to throw some eggs into my, like, daily, you know, my daily stuff. Daily meal. Aaron said cream cheese and it said no. It said nah. Execution was delivered. Anyway, y'all, if you're not a fan of cream cheese, I get it. OBS just ain't taking this cream cheese talk. I know, gotcha. It's a travesty. Absolute shame. They're good, trust. Jenny was supporting me on this, so if it's bad, you can't just blame me. I think my problem is that I can't visualize the hard-boiled egg pickled, but I bet you it'll be good. But the other thing is that I need to make a nice... I first need to master the hard-boiled egg too, because you can make bad hard-boiled eggs. It's very possible. You can overcook a hard-boiled egg and it's just not good. So I need to make sure that's nailed too as well. Hannah, what's your opinion on grass matcha? Matcha tea? Matcha tea is... I actually watched some interesting things about, like, Japanese tea ceremonies. First of all, beautiful. Second of all, really fascinating. Third of all, probably tastes really good too. Actually, just green tea, period. I am really fascinated with the fact that in Japanese culture, they don't use, like, you know, the dry tea bags that we commonly use. They use a lot of loose leaf green tea. And oftentimes they'll take a clay pot and will brew some tea early in the morning, and that'll have the highest dose of caffeine. But they'll just let the pot sit, like, over the course of the day, and you can re-brew two or three more times after that, and the green tea will be less caffeine heavy, but will still give that flavor and that taste. You can reuse it that day. Just don't leave it overnight, but, like, yeah. Good. Very cool. Must try. Legend says if you say cream cheese thrice... Stop! This is not phasmophobia. My OBS is not a phasmophobia ghost. DC! 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 Disconnect! Stop it! Cream cheese! Y'all. Are you sure? Definitely bake the eggs or mush them in a cake batter. Mush them up in cake batter and then leave some over. Green tea enjoys in chat. Okay. All right, y'all. I got some big news. This is like. Why is it green? All right, never mind. Big news. I may be ending my long-term relationship with black coffee. I know. I loved past tense. Yeah! Who are you? What did you do? Okay, hear me out though. My sister, for Easter, first of all, what? First of all, who gives Easter gifts? Apparently my sister does. She was like, oh, I just felt inspired and I bought a bunch of people things from Amazon. I'm like, all right, cool. She got me one of those little espresso things. If you've never seen this, can I show it on chat or is my screen not going to work? I think my screen is not going to work. I need to show y'all though. This needs to happen. Hang on. Please hold. Can I switch my screen back, please? OBS, can you not crash and... I thought you were about to say Finn. Spell Ninja, I would not out that on stream. That is not... No. Finn and I are doing just fine. In fact... Alright, there we go. I need to show y'all. Have you guys ever heard of a stovetop espresso maker? Have you ever seen a Have y'all seen an espresso maker that's stovetop? One of these guys. They are very simple. They are very easy. But boy oh boy, they are so nice. Flashbang. Yeah. So usually when you talk about like espresso makers, right? You think like, oh, it's this big, gigantic, multi-$100 machine. Oh. Oops, sorry. Thank you. I can't see what you're talking about. Sorry. Yes. This is what I'm talking about. So, yeah. So this is a stovetop espresso, little espresso maker thingamabobber. You basically put water in the bottom, coffee in the middle, and it brews espresso up top, so it rises out, right? This is like 20 bucks, right? Your dad has one from Italy. Oh, that's so cool. That's like so official, right? But these are like, you know, oh, hey, I can buy one of these for like, what is this? $1,000, $700, 17 grand. Why is that 17 grand? You know, so like there's different espresso machines that are like wildly expensive because they do the job, but it's because that's like, you know, automated machine like presses the coffee into the espresso, blah, 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 blah. You know, anyway, espresso machines are expensive. Why so much? Because there's so many delicate components for getting the exactly like perfect pressure and the right gauges for like all the different stuff. I mean, it's great and they work really well, and it's for like actual official espresso, and I'm sure the espresso quality is really, really nice. But I've been I used this last weekend, and I figured out how to make my own steamed milk, which basically just take like half and half heavy cream, whisk it in a pot over heat, and that makes a really nice like foam, just like you get on an espresso machine. And it made the best latte. Like, not the best I've ever had, of course, but like a really, really solid, comparable coffee shop latte. And I was like, you know what? It was great because of one specific reason. I had to leave. I had to go off. I had to go do something with my parents or whatever. I had to leave for like an hour or so. And I came back to my coffee cup and I was like, oh, it's cold. It's like, you know, cold coffee. Like, that's not any good. I tried it. Still solid. Like, it wasn't hot, but it also was not bad even if it was like semi-cold, you know? Because people have cold lattes all the time. Now, what do you do about cold black coffee? That stuff sits in its own, like, it sits in its own grounds and basically just gets, like, really gross. Like, black coffee sitting and getting cold, all the tannins and all of the flavor bits in it just, they almost ferment, and it makes black coffee just, it doesn't taste very good after a while. So, what do you do then? If you have an espresso machine and you have a latte that like has some steamed milk, it holds the flavor so much longer, so much better. Also gotta run, but have a good rest of the stream. Thank you, Finn. Enjoy your time out. Not your time out, like time out for guys, I'm banning Finn for 5 minutes. No, I'm just kidding. Enjoy your time out in the town. Have fun, Finn. We'll catch up with you later. Also, hi, Floda. Welcome back. You might have been lurking, but hello. You're telling me you got this for Easter. Not Christmas, not your birthday, Easter. Yeah, that was because it was my sister's crazy decision to be like, hey, yo, I'm going to buy everybody gifts for Easter. I've never heard of this before, but apparently my sister, quote, felt inspired. Not me. I don't know. Also zoned out for a bit with a book, but I'm back. Hello, Balco. We're talking about coffee and such. Anyway, I'm very much excited about this. I'm using this. It's really, really nice and very inexpensive. It's great. So I'll let y'all know. I'll let y'all know how the coffee process goes. But yes, if I feel inspired, I might go chaotic. Oh, what are you inspired for, Ghoster? Yes. Anyway, these are really easy to use and really easy to make. Matt's sister Slay, to be honest, I had no idea that something this simple would create something like so comparable to a coffee shop espresso. And the one that I got is large enough for 3 espressos in there. So you could make like 1, 2, 3 drinks, either for 3 people, or you could just have 3 and then space them out. Yeah. When that light bulb goes off, I'll let you know. What is that? A yam? Oh, that's a sweet potato. When that light bulb goes off, ding. Okay, but yeah. Anyway. Not the roasted potato. Yeah, what was that for? It's like the meme where you've got the potato and you stick a light bulb in it. Bing! I got an idea. Oh, good. I'm glad you're my last brain cell on the final exam. Must process. Yes. Honestly, though, at the end of exam season, that's basically how my brain feels. Like a potato. Potato battery. Yes, potatoes. I put row thinking I was on. Yes, that's so real. Throw a light bulb in that potato, see what happens. Exactly. I like coffee, but recently my energy drink addiction is going strong. Oh, not the energy drinks, Ange. Wait, what are you drinking nowadays? Just out of curiosity. I understand energy drinks can be helpful, but dude, brother man, I can't do energy drinks. It's just I can't do it. Red Bulls? Ooh. I mean, besides the caffeine, just make sure your caffeine intake is manageable. That's all I'm gonna say. Man, I've had too much. I've had too much in my time. I wish I could get inspired by unnecessary gift. I'm so bad at gift giving for people, but I love giving them. Man, yeah, Hannah, as far as like love languages go, there's like quality time, words of affirmation, service, physical touch, obviously, but then gifts for me is like at the bottom. It's like my biggest love language is quality time. My lowest love language is gifts. Like I suck at giving them. I suck at finding them and receiving them. It's like, it's not my thing. Cannot do it. I'm like, oh, thanks, but like, I want everything to be like, I always want everything to be super useful. Like, I'm always trying to find, like, oh, like, this person would use this, right? Or this would be, like, you know, really helpful. But, like, some people just like gifts because they're shiny and pretty. I'm like, but this has no use! It needs to have a purpose! Where's that clip from earlier? What is my reason? What is my purpose? I gotta figure out my purpose. My reason for being here. Why does this gift exist? What is the purpose? And it goes full circle. Exactly. This is the meme that we pulled up at the beginning of stream for this exact question. Gosh dang it. Me, when they say their love language is physical, so I hit them with my car. Gently, of course. Man. Oh, sentimental gifts are great. Actually, though, Mia, that's good. But you have to have a sentimental gift to give, you know? Yeah, art and, like, handmade stuff, I guess, is really good, too. The thing is, most of my creative prowess goes into things like YouTube and streaming and stuff, so, like, I don't know. Yeah! And drawing, origami, crocheting, and knitting, I mean, those are really cool. And those are, like, physical things, right? Ay, ay, ay. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. Alright, are y'all ready to try and, I think I might just try and get through this next level real quick, and then I will stop after that. I don't know if we'll have to, see. We'll have to see if I can get back into this mood real fast. Kami, this is like when Dude and I got our electric kettle. We were just like, oh man, we can make a pitcher of tea and separate cups without taking 84 years. Oh, that's great. So, do you make, what do y'all make then? Make a pitcher of tea, like, of just green tea and such? Or what do y'all like to make? I'm curious because I've recently been exploring the world of, like, loose leaf green tea. Haven't bought anything yet, but I'm curious of that whole realm. I want to try, like, loose leaf green tea and get into it. I want to try it. Cookie, I'm really bad at giving gifts, but I love giving them. I do this thing where, like, I give autism gifts. If I like you enough, I get, like, plastic fork, break the prongs off, and I give them a spoon. Yeah! Creativity! Oh, that's cool. Before I left Florida, I gave my favorite person a McDonald's Minions toy, and I burned the face off. He wasn't impressed. I don't know why. It was just a good gift that came from my heart. But it was my favorite. Oh, man. That's funny, Cookie. I love that. What Hannah got me for my birthday is high-key, like, one of my favorite gifts ever. And it's just, like, some doodles and photos, but I love it so much. Aw! Y'all! Hannah and Mia. Y'all pop off. Go on. Say less. Learning how to make different origami models on my own. It's just so fun. Same with crochet. I'm learning how to make like crochet like Genshin characters. Ooh, you can try them with a vision. That's cool. Do y'all know about? I don't think I've shown these in a long time. Myung made me these really cute origami origami thingies. They sit by my desk just because, you know, it was a handmade gift. Check these out. They're like these cute little origami. They're origami stars. I'm trying to show this properly in my hand without like my hand blocking it, right? So they're like origami stars, but they're in like these cute little vials with like little band around them, and then they've even got like little tiny like silvery plastic beads in them too. So they're really pretty. I always have them by my desk. All those little stars. Yep. So I keep them here. A lot of the handmade gifts that I've received from people I try and like keep around. One of my favorite gifts though has to be a gift from my sister. I think I put it in storage because I wanted to keep it safe while I was moving. Let me find it. Actually, because it's sentimental on that kind of vibe, right? Oh man. Dang. Jeez. I don't even know. Wow. Just I don't even remember when she gave this to me. But it still to this day is probably like one of my favorite gifts, and that's why it sits on my desk. Did she date this? Like when she wrote it? Oh man. I don't even need to like explain it. I can just show you. My sister made this for me for Christmas. And still, or maybe my birthday. I can't remember. If your stream quality isn't high enough, or you just can't read it, it's a deck of cards that is 52 Reasons Why I Love You. That's my sister, and some of these are really silly. Some of these are really just. Actually, I don't know. Oh man, why don't we read through these? I don't know. And break my heart. I know. I mean, there's one of these that definitely like hits me straight up. I'll read through them because why not? Break my heart. It really is. You always forget your shovel. I think that's a Minecraft joke because I think I would always have my pickaxe, my axe, my sword. But I would never have a shovel ever. It's like, why do I need a shovel? So you always forget your shovel. You make the best voices, because I used to always have like, you know, funny accents and stuff. I can do Kermit the Frog as we do over the rainbow, as you might say. So she always loved. Your hands are the shovel, exactly. Well, it was in Minecraft, so it was in Minecraft. Actually, this really surprised me, because Aderon. I guess I don't think my sister really watches or like knows about. They know about my channel, but like never really watch it that much. But like, actually, I don't know if this was about the channel. I think this was just about my gaming username at the time. Oh, you make you make the weakest become the best. Paz. We played what did we play? What's the game name? Diablo. We played Diablo 3, and I was this hunchback like witch doctor. His name was Paz, and he throws spiders and he throws poison jars. But he's a support character, and so she always appreciated how I was always playing support characters. Aw, man, you always make me laugh. Top 10 reasons why I had actual siblings. Reason number 10. This. Yeah. I ran the beep test with her. I ran the beep test, which was like a Nike like exercising run for testing physical fitness. It was awful. I didn't have to run it, but I ran it with her because she had to run it for like her soccer team. Yeah, it was terrible. I'm not gonna go through all of these because these are a lot. I think probably my favorite is you roll out of bed at noon if no one tells you otherwise. I'm better now. But you play epic car music. You wear different colored pants. I did wear different colored pants. Playing Halo at night, that was fun. You're the man. Yeah. Sometimes you're too kind. Sometimes you're too kind. Your patience in handling arguments is annoying. I'll take that. Probably my favorite one out of this, though, is probably one of my favorite ones is this one. It is you're pretty good at wrapping ice. My sister was an avid soccer player. Obviously, she was an avid soccer player to the point that like she was in the highest national level team that she could be at when she was in high school. And then her senior year, on the last game of the season, in overtime, she tore ACL. Jumped up for a header at the same time as another girl. The other girl bumped into her as she was in the air, and then when she fell in a way that just tore the ACL. So for months, beyond just the fact that she was emotionally getting over the fact that her soccer career was over. One of the things that we had to do for her was help her move around the house, obviously, but we also had to wrap a lot of ice around her knee constantly. So that's where that came from. Pretty good at wrapping ice. And a lot of these are some of these are a lot of inside jokes, but yeah, those are you talk about the sentimental gifts. Those are the best ones. Blocko next frame add-on has only 25 cards. Be less kind or draw 25 moment. I got 52 cards in my hand. Yeah, exactly. Be less kind. Nope, that's not in my DNA. Gosh. Anyway. Matt's the oldest. Firstborn parent said no to everything. Yay. Anyway, y'all. Sorry, that was a bit of a tangent, but yes, sentimental gifts are good ones. I think we can tell what your sister's top love language is. Yeah, she's really good. All right, sorry guys. Kind of off topic, but where do you land in the sibling lineup? I'm the oldest of 4, Hannah. So, yeah, kind of a wild journey growing up. I was the oldest, which meant that I was the guinea pig for a lot of things. I am 29. I'm 29. My next sister works as a nurse in Wisconsin. She's 27. My next sister is 25, lives in California, working as an English teacher. And my brother is the youngest. He's in college right now in Indiana. So they're all my siblings who I keep in touch with all the time, and still some of my best friends. And growing up, it was kind of hard because I was the oldest, and just to get into a little bit of I don't want to dive too deep into it, but I think a lot of what shaped me growing up was that I felt like I was bringing a lot of stability to the family as the oldest. I felt like I had to, because there were a lot of times when things were kind of unstable, and arguments and just a lot of things. And I was honestly the peacekeeper, and like my sister said in those cards, you know, sometimes it's like literally annoying, like how much I could just be stuck and like patient and just like, nope, like I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna accept whatever's going on, you know, whatever the circumstance was. Too nice sometimes, but it caused me to be very protective, but also very, it shaped me to be very much of a, where am I trying to go with this? I lost my train of thought. It really shaped me to who I am now. And I would say I've come to like be okay with that and understand that as part of myself, but that took a long time for me to accept that too. Being the oldest was hard because I felt like I had to be there for my siblings, and I had to be the one to be there for them in hard times. And I was also the guinea pig, meaning that like anything that my parents had to do, they did with me for the first time. So like college was a great example. I went to college in the same state as my family, because at the time we were like, oh, like first kid leaving the house, like don't go too far, don't stray away too far now. And I didn't. I stayed in state. But that meant that I went to a small school. It wasn't like the greatest school on the block, but it was small and it was there. But then gradually my other siblings now went to college like 5 states away, went to some giant universities and got an amazing education. Not to say that I didn't, you know, I had a great time too. My choir was one of the best. My choir was a saving grace. In choir, I literally went and we toured Europe. I have my craziest story of singing around the world is that we got to sing for one of the church services at the Vatican. Not Sunday, not like Sunday big service, but like just one of the weekday services. We sang in there. And that's like, that is unreal. Like you don't just get to do that if you don't know the right people. And it just so happened that my choir director knew the right people to make that happen. And so like I can't replace that experience. Where'd my control go? I can't replace that experience with anything else, right? So like I don't regret it. I don't resent it, but there is this sense of like, but if I wasn't the oldest, like, would I have the experience of being able to go to these bigger schools? You know? Would I have gotten a different experience going to a bigger university and had bigger opportunities? And I can't go back. I can't change the past. But I value my college experience. I value where I've come from, but it came at the cost of me kind of being the experiment for everything. And my siblings kind of got to, you know, learn from that afterward. Like, I didn't get a phone until middle or high school. High school, really. I didn't get a smartphone until college. Now, some of that was the technology at the time. But now, like, my siblings, oh, easy. Phone you go, you know? It's okay. But, like, that was a part of shaping me, you know, growing up. Can't say I relate, but what a nostalgic feeling. Yeah, exactly, Ange. So, I'm happy with who I am. I'm happy with where I've come from. There's a little bit more details. There's a little more details that I could share, but I don't necessarily want to go into it at this stage. But being that oldest sibling is definitely what kind of brought me to where I am now, which is good. I appreciate who I am, and you know, all my siblings are out in the world. I'm still here. I'm still in the state, but I'm trying to sort that out. We'll see. PMA is in your DNA. Positive mental attitude. You're right, Mia. And that's not just from being an eldest sibling. That's also just from like living life in college too. Yeah. Ghoster, I feel that. I'm the peacekeeper here, and my older sibling is instigation galore. So one of us had to be the peacekeeper. One of us had to be peacekeeper. It wasn't your older sibling, so here you are. Yeah. Me, I'm a middle child, but only because my half siblings are older. I have only one full brother, and he's younger. So I'm the middle and like the oldest at the same time. I can understand like being the guinea pig because you're kind of in that middle zone, right? Yeah. You can't think like that, otherwise you'll drive yourself insane. Yeah. The whole like shoulda, woulda, coulda thing, Hawkeye. Yeah, you can't go back and change things, otherwise you'll go nuts. Gloucester, you and your siblings are the version I do wish my sibling and I were. Can't stand each other, and if we were close, it like just doesn't work out well. But by that I mean like y'all are so close to each other and chill. It has come with its it has not come easily though, Gloucester. Like it's fine now, but there were times when my siblings and I definitely drifted in and out. And it was just because of different perceptions of what mattered in life, you know? I don't I'm debating on whether on how I want to shape this and if I want to share it and if it'll be helpful or just hyperbolic. There was a time when my youngest brother, who always looked up to me, one time when this was when he was younger in college. I think he was like a sophomore. And I was at work for a while. He basically said to me, he was like, I don't look up to you anymore. And that was like probably one of the most earth-shattering things you could ever say to me, because I grew up with my identity being the oldest and the role model, right? So like, oh, now the reason there is a legit reason, and the reason I feel comfortable sharing that now is that like that was a couple of years ago, and my brother and I are even stronger now. Like we are really close. I talk with him almost once every week just to like catch up with him. And he really comes to me with just about everything. The reason that he said that back then was because he was just getting into like some of his big things in college. And in college, suddenly your schedule and your time and your events, your social activities, your schoolwork, everything is magnanimous. It fills up your entire day. 8 to 8. You are working in classes, or you're talking with the president of the university, or like doing something crazy all the time, right? But when he looked at my life and he saw that I was basically just working a full-time job, coming home, maybe doing some working out, streaming, then going to bed, and that was it, he didn't see that as like role model, right? But that's life, dude. Brother man, that's life. Like after college, life dims down so much because you're not go all the time. College is a challenge because college is suddenly you have left the rigor of high school being period 1, period 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, right? And like your life is regimented by high school standards. Now college is like the world is your oyster, my man. You can do anything you want. You can go to school, you can sign up for classes at 7 a.m. or you can sleep in until noon, but it's up to you. And you can choose to be in as many sports clubs, singing clubs, etc. clubs, whatever you want to do. And my brother, being the high achieving guy that he is, for sure, was filling his schedule with everything you possibly could. Filled it with sports, choir, administrative stuff, treasurer, president, vice president, yada 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 yada, right? So his full day was filled with that stuff. So his perception of what role model looked like his perception of what success looked like was shaped around the framework of his busy life in college. And that's not wrong, and I don't blame him, because I was there too. I know what it's like to have a crazy schedule, and it feels like life is so touch and go. But the reality is that adulting, as we like to call it nowadays, adulting really is pretty humdrum, pretty monotone, pretty samey, you know? You go to work, you work your 9 to 5, you come home, you eat, you do your hobbies, you go to sleep, rinse and repeat. It's not, unless you're an entrepreneur and you have to like do your own business, right? That is adulthood, and that is life. And at the time that he said that, that was the disconnect, right? That was the disconnect between those ideas of what those are. But now, like I said, we've come so much closer in this time because he understands that, you know, where I'm at, and he also understands what it's like to kind of overcommit in college and a little bit more about what life is about. So we are now like, we are so tight. And like, my brother is like literally one of the guys that I talk to the most of my family, of my whole family. I talk with my brother the most. So no, we are strong as can be. But that is just such an example of how having siblings and, you know, brother, sister, ups and downs, you go through it, right? And I'm curious, as me and my family, as we go through this kind of next stage in life, like everybody's gone through college, everybody's like working toward their first jobs, right? We will enter a new chapter, a new era where, you know, we're all going to be like moving around the country for life reasons, you know, jobs and such. So where will we go? How will we do things? But, you know, we've survived and we've done really well up until now. And so I'm not, you know, I know that we'll keep going okay. So yeah, Hannah, it was, and that's just one example, but you know, things happen. Things happened with all of my siblings at any given, things with my parents at any given time, you know? So the important thing then was honestly to give space, and time heals these things. Like I said, we're great now. Sometimes you get stretched, and you get stretched a lot, but if you're patient and you just back off and say, okay, I'll give you the time and space that you need. That's the approach that worked for me. Of course, it doesn't work for everything. Disclaimer, of course, but you know, yeah, man, it's been a wild ride. It's been a wild ride. I have more than I could share. I don't want to share too much more right now, just because I've already shared a lot, and also, it would not contribute to the conversation that we're already having, right? But if there's an appropriate time, maybe later, I'll share a little more. This has been insights with my life, insights with kind of where I've come from, and insights with how I was really shaped. So thanks y'all for listening. I know it was, I know that we didn't really mean to get into such a deep topic, but here we are. And thank y'all for understanding and listening too. I appreciate it. I will scroll back and I'll read through things as I was kind of going on my rant, my back and forth. Mia, when it comes to school, I get the pressure to be a role model with my younger brother and nieces and nephew. So like, I get overpressured because of it, but it's honestly just because of my age and the age gap difference between your nieces and your nephews too, right? For sure. AOA, honestly, as someone who's about to be in college, the outside world is pretty scary, but that's life. Without an older sibling, just like an older child, it's a little bit on the side. Yeah, for sure. Do you have cousins though, you said, right, AOA? So at least there's like extended family, but yeah, being an only child must be really hard too, because then like kind of everything's on your shoulders. I mean, in that way, having multiple siblings like I have is kind of nice because you kind of distribute the load of expectation and whatnot. To be fair, but yeah. And I remember my boyfriend had disconnection like that with his older sister a while back. Never told her, but he told me that he didn't look up to her as much anymore. But he appreciates her now so much. Character developments in life are spontaneous, but I think that's what the beauty of it. And the hardest part about character development in life, Ange, is that it takes forever. It takes forever. Like, we understand character development looking back, but character development in the moment is so hard to see when you're in that zone, right? You look at it now and you're like, oh, this sucks, but like it doesn't come until later. We can play Celeste and we see the character development of Madeline and Badeline over here because we can play the entire thing within, hours. But like, dude, yeah, lifetime of character development is crazy. That's why books are fun. That's why story games are fun. Exactly. The chatting was welcomed and precious. Thank you, Glister. Hannah, thanks for sharing what you have. It helps me, who's also in the oldest sibling spot, with some disconnects between my siblings and I. Especially my younger brother, yeah. It's an age gap thing, Hannah. It's also a maturity level thing. It's also a, like, experience thing, right? Like, you are going through many different questions and concerns and, like, worries than your youngest brother is, And that's kind of the same thing I had with my youngest brother, where I had things going on in my adult life, and he had things going on in college life, and the gap, the valley between those two experiences was what really created a lot of problems. But, it got better as time went on, so for sure. Drawing, you should have a podcast segment or something called like A Minute with Matt. A Matt Minute. I'll make a short. Drawing. Well, I will say to that extent, Drawing, this is why I stream, and this is why I yap and I chat and I rant and I go on tangents, because oftentimes, like, I have a very difficult time, like, coming up with conversation topics that's just like, here's a podcast, here's an episode, here's what I'm going to talk about, right? I would kind of run out of things to say, and I could only, like, talk about my life story so often that it's like, yeah, okay, like, eh. But the fact that, like, these kinds of times come up in stream chat when the conversation is appropriate to what y'all are experiencing and going through and talking about at the moment, that to me makes it so much more relatable. It's like applying if I had podcasts that talked about, like, episode 5 about my childhood, you wouldn't go and watch that. Maybe like once, sure, but like the fact that now we're having this conversation about siblings, and like now the conversation is actually appropriate for talking about it, now I can apply that and like share that with you guys. I think that makes it much more valuable and important and usable and relevant, and plus, I've said this before, I'll say it again, I love the idea of podcasting, but I really almost have to have streams as like my safety net because I would, in a podcast, I would feel so worried about, like, oh no, like, I've ran out of things to say, socially awkward because I don't know what else to talk about, and chat is done, so okay, podcast over. In the case of streaming, when we're done talking about something, I can go back to this. This is my safety net. I can always, like, just reopen the game, and we're back. He's ascended. Yeah. I can always go back to that, right? And that's like, that is a safety net in terms of, like, I don't have to worry or fear about the conversation dying out. This is the world's biggest intermission, where I get to rant during the break time, but now we go back to the main course. We go back to the main scene. So, yeah. Like I say, I always appreciate y'all's rants and y'all's conversations, because it honestly motivates and inspires me to talk about and share things that I wouldn't normally think about. So thank you guys, as always, for contributing to that conversation, because honestly, wouldn't happen without y'all. So that's so important to me too. But yeah, I will say that because of YouTube algorithm reasons, I am almost 100% going to be making a new channel that will specifically be for random non-gaming things. Specifically, I'm 90% sure that the cooking stuff will go on that channel as well. So you won't see as much cooking streams on Adderun Gaming. You will see cooking streams on whatever extra channel I make. Name pending, really. Partly because my content already struggles enough with the YouTube algorithm as it is. I don't get a lot of new viewers because the YouTube algorithm... Look at this! Okay? Stardew Valley, Zelda, Splatoon, Celeste, Genshin, Fortnite. Like, YouTube is like, brother man, what are you playing? You know? So, if I throw IRL cooking on top of that mix, YouTube is spinning in circles, man. YouTube doesn't know what I am. I'm an enigma. I am a mystery. So simply for like algorithm reasons and that kind of stuff, I am most likely going to be making another channel that is specifically life stuff, IRL things outside of gaming. Maybe I'll just call it Adiron IRL. I don't know. But it will have stuff that's like non-gaming, but still stuff that I like to do. I have a lot of hobbies. Cooking is one of them, but I enjoy train watching. I enjoy bird watching, photography, biking, hiking. Like, I enjoy lots of things. So if I ever decide to like make content about that stuff, I would love to share it there instead of here. Because then YouTube doesn't... Yeah, YouTube is the spinning rainbow cursor. Pending? Thinking? What game do you play? Yes. I have the no button, but I need a yes. For sure. I like your spur of the moment topic switch midstream because I can listen to your rants and like add my crazy on top of it. It's super fun. Drawing, I always appreciate you adding your crazy on top of it. Drawing, you view the world in such a unique and a beautiful way sometimes. We'll say something and you'll just be like, "Oh yeah, but this." What I'm talking about is like you know, we'll be talking about oh yeah, my bongo cat was missing, and you'll say like, "Oh, missing what?" Your level of puns, your level of seeing the world through the lens that nobody is looking through. Yes. I view the world as an amulet. I will not explain. Amulet? Amulet. I think you're right. No, it's okay, Drawing. Thank you for always putting your crazy spin on it. I love it. Mia, my religion teacher talked to us about how grade 10 and 11 are, the hardest years of high school. Honestly, feeling that. The pressure and confusion is rough because this is kind of you choosing the trajectory of college, and college trajectory is the trajectory for life, right? So it's kind of, this is like the start of the launch pad. So yeah, senior year, most of the time, senior year, you got it figured out. But yeah, 10 and 11, Mia, for sure. Understandable. And that's how it was for me. That's how it was for a lot of my peers in high school, 10 and 11. It's hard because everyone's trying to get, you know, highest GPA, highest grades, also trying to choose college. College is choosing your life direction, yada yada. Like, it's so hard. My fun fact, y'all. My sister, so the third sibling, she graduated college with a philosophy degree. Philosophy, she liked it. Did her master's in education. So she went straight from philosophy major to master's in education. She is just now taking a gap year. She's taking a break. She's graduating with her master's this May, this June. And then she's taking the rest of the year off to recollect herself because teaching was awful. We've talked about teaching a lot on stream before. Teaching was really, really hard for my sister. It was really difficult dealing with the parents who had these crazy expectations. It was really hard dealing with some of the kids. It was really hard dealing with the administration that didn't support her. And probably worst of all, she was in the master's program with other student teachers in the same house, and they treat her awful. It breaks my heart, but it really, her student teachers are just, her fellow friends are not her friends at all. They're just rude. They're just rude. So her experience has not been good. She is coming back. She's coming back to North Carolina. She's coming back home and taking the rest of the year off to recalibrate, to get herself sorted out. In her words, and I agree with her, she would rather take the rest of the year off and figure out what her next direction is in life instead of subscribing to the thought of like, rush, 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 go, 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 need to do this. So I say that in terms of, I don't know how y'all think about this. I don't know what your opinion is, but gap years are, I don't think they're as frowned upon as they used to be. I think they're much more acceptable, at least in my mind. And maybe that's just because my entire family is growing up and, you know, it's not that big of a deal. you know, in high school and college and stuff, life is so determined by like, oh, you know, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. If you're at this age, you're getting this year in school and you're going to get your job at this, you know, whatever. Honestly, taking a year off, taking a gap year, as long as you're using it effectively and like using it for the intention of figuring out your next step. Yeah, Hannah, aren't you also in that boat too? Half a gap year moment? Yeah. I think that's such a smart way to go in what has become such a chaotic and such a frantic and bizarre world right now. It's so hard to know where you're going to go in life and what job you'd like to do. So if you can support yourself and you can have the means to do so, gap years can be really helpful too. For sure. And I know for sure student teachers just give a bad rap. Yes. Also, Darren's, what's your opinion about the thing I just posted in Splatoon chat on your Discord? I don't want to restyle it, so if you can just read it there, I'd like to put it in chat. Repost. 1 second, Darren's. Hawkeye, special education is even worse if you can believe it. Oh, I'm sure that it's hard. I'm sure that it's even worse. Darren's, I feel like most out of all the 3 idol groups, Deep Cut is much less likable compared to Off the Hook and Squid Sisters. The music is great and all, but Shiver especially is so unlikable personality wise. Big Man is awesome. I don't like when he collabs with different artists. He's like attacked for it by Shiver and Fry and so on. Also, I don't like how they hate Off the Hook and Squid Sisters. I mean, they literally just had like dissing rap battle against Off the Hook. I don't know, they're just very bratty. Yes and no. Yes, they are pretty edgy and like bratty, and that kind of like they have a pretty sharp personality overall. But I think if you zoom out and you look at it from the broader context of the entire lore of Splatoon, Splatlands is the chaos. Splatlands is supposed to represent that kind of like living on the edge. You know, the Inklings fry their hair. They intentionally dry out their hair because it's cool. Are you kidding me? Do not hurt yourself for that, you know? Like, that is such a nature of Splatlands. Cutthroat, no friends, like, you gotta do it for yourself kind of thing. I don't know. I wonder if part of the overall personality of Deep Cut is living in that area and that lifestyle, and just the personality of Splatlands as a culture instead of just, you know, the group itself. I don't know. That's just my initial take. I understand what you mean though, and I personally don't like brattiness. I don't like brattiness or entitlement or that kind of thing. But I realize that that's kind of like, that's what they're adding to the Splatoon lore and the context of the other idol groups. I hope that that's not a trend. I hope that Splatoon 4 doesn't include more bratty idols, for sure. For sure. But I think if they are supposed to be chaos, I think they're doing it in a manageable way. Manageable. Not too over the top, but it cuts pretty deep, no pun intended. Actually, very, very intended. Yeah. Splatoon 3 was definitely a breath of fresh air. Fresh, chaotic air. And some people love the chaos. It ain't me. There's a reason why my default location is Inkopolis Square. Because I don't have the nostalgia of Inkopolis Plaza for Splatoon 1, and I don't really like the culture of Splatlands. So I'm back in Inkopolis Square. But the fact that Splatoon 3 literally offered a DLC that enables you to exist in all 3 of those to your choosing, first of all, is brilliant. Second of all, is really cool. For sure. Anyway. Yes. Darren's, I'm not saying that I don't like them, but just compared to the other 2, it's just like, man, a bit bratty. Yeah. And I would say that's fine. Darren's. But that's just my take on, you know, their personality and such. They're definitely different. But for some people, the people who like the chaos and the people who like the snarkiness, some people live and breathe that snarkiness, right? Sarcasm is their sense of humor. It ain't mine. Sarcasm is not my sense of humor, as you probably know. So that ain't me. But for those that like it, by all means, more power to them. But I'll stick over in Inkopolis Square with Pearl and Marina. or Inkopolis Plaza. Ballin! Hello! Hello, Outer and friends. Hi, Ballin. How you doing? We're here. We're playing through Celeste. Although I would say that our stream probably started with about an hour of talking and just chatting. And it seems like it's gonna end with about an hour of just talking and just ranting. So we're here. We're just chilling. But how's it going, Ballin? How you been? Happy almost weekend for yous. We have not played Celeste in an hour. Yeah, I was taking a music break from the Celeste music. Yeah, and so now we're back here. How much of the game was there today? Well, if we've been talking for an hour and I started with an hour, that would be about an hour and 40 minutes of actual Celeste time. About an hour 40 minutes, hour 40 of Celeste in actual time. About 2 hours of chatting at the stage. Who was saying this? Who was saying earlier that my streams are chatting with a side of gameplay? I think it was either Drawing or Blocko or someone. Sorry, y'all. I know the title says Celeste, but we chat in live stuff. We got through some Celeste levels. We actually got through probably one of the most one of the more emotional cutscenes. I mean, I haven't seen all of it yet, but like, yeah. One of the harder cutscenes of the game, honestly. But one of the best, I would say. Let me catch up with chat for a little bit, y'all. Ange, I want to take a gap year, but since I got accepted, I think I'll just go for it. Sure, and that's totally okay. Totally alright. Ghoster, I was the one left behind by friends when I took my years off because I didn't want to go to college, and I still don't want to. Too spendy, yeah, very expensive. But I'm seeing gap years and like, yeah, gap years and taking time off be like slowly supported. I don't know if that's a post-COVID era thing. I don't know if like, you know, ever since we had COVID, now people are like more accepting of gap year, or if it's just, you know, if it's stemming from the situation of people not knowing exactly where they want to be. But yeah, I'm also glad that gap years are more socially acceptable now, right? Because as long as you can support yourself financially, there's a common adage in carpentry, which says measure twice, cut once. Meaning, when you're cutting wood for furniture, or cutting something for a house, whatever, do your measurements twice to make sure that they're right, and then cut once instead of having to measure, cut, measure. You know, just like be patient. Do it twice and make sure that it's right, you know, that kind of thing. So, anywho, that's kind of like where I'm taking. Take care, AOA, before I scroll back through chat. I gotta deal with the assignment that's randomly overdue for some reason. Thanks for giving us the update, AOA, and I hope that your dad continues to remain in good health. And I hope that your family goes okay with that too. But thanks for sharing, AOA, and I hope things go right. Take care, friend. Blocko, I sort of contemplated taking a gap year next year, but decided against it because I think I have a good direction at the moment. What I need the most is just to immerse myself in what I'm interested in. Yeah, and there's just as I support the validity of taking a gap year, as long as it's, you know, that, I also support the idea that momentum is just as important too. Taking a gap year can be very hard on like, oh, I gotta slow down for like, I just finished school, you slow down, and then you gotta like ramp it back up again, right? There is value to carrying that momentum through, you know, school to jobs to college to whatever it is next. So yeah, for sure. Hannah, back to Splatoon. I personally like Deep Cut's music the most, but Off the Hook, my beloveds for sure. Especially after Side Order. Hannah, yes, genuinely. Ballin, good. Just finished. Oh, just working on your factory in Satisfactory. Oh, cool. Is that that's the factory that both you and Baja were working on last stream that y'all did, right? Ah, I was talking with some of my other friends. I cannot wait to get back into Satisfactory. Man, I really enjoy the vibes. I really enjoy the vibes of the game and just the ambiance and the environment and stuff. It's so good. Dun, 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 dun. especially when it's a science, not a science tangent, and I can actually understand it. I'm always here for the science tangents, but yeah, don't worry, Spell Ninja, not all tangents are science. But yes, also, please get some good sleep. Tomorrow's the actual first day on the clock. See you all! Take care, Spell Ninja. Good luck with your first day of work, officially. And we'll catch up with you later. Take care, Spell Ninja. Hawkeye, being disabled has shaped me so much that I've learned to not only worry about the present, because it's the only thing that I can actually control. Exactly. For sure, Hawkeye. And I mean, being present is such an important thing, just philosophically in life, you know? Oftentimes we get so caught up about the future, but it's really the importance about being present. This! That's exactly what this whole meme was about. For those who... I know I've showed this a lot, but for those who haven't seen this today, Genevieve sent this to me, and it's still really applicable and great. What is my reason? What is my purpose? 5 panels of this poor angry squirrel, like, frustrated over life. And you know what? Life is happening right in front of him. He spends 5 panels worrying about what on earth is the purpose of life and what's the importance of being here. But then in the 6th panel, just all of a sudden just pauses and says, you know what? What a nice day. What a beautiful day outside. And that just happens, you know? Ay, ay, ay. Anyway, super cool. Love it. Big fan. Hannah, the grocery store is life for some people. I considered taking a gap year, but then I thought about it a bit more, and I don't really want to... I don't want a full year at my part-time job. Oh, no, not Hannah at the grocery store. Yeah. I mean, you could also do another... You could do another job if you don't like the grocery store. I mean, that's the nice thing about taking a gap year. You can kind of explore and do different things. I might actually have a chance to do something along that lines, but I can't share all those details just yet. I'll keep you all posted if it happens, but I'm very excited and encouraged for what's coming up. Did I miss anything else? You're in the home stretch now with regards to farewell. Yes, and thank you, Blocko. To be completely honest with y'all, just to let y'all know where I'm at, I think I might just save here. I might just save where I'm at right now. Only because we've been talking for this whole time, and I don't... My hand and my brain is not prepared to jump back into the game. But it's nice that I did a lot of working with that level, so when we resume this next week, I'll know exactly what to do. But I think I'm gonna save the game for this level. I don't want to jump back into the game just to kind of slam my head against it. So I think we'll save here. We'll save here, and then we'll just chat for the rest. I say for the rest, and it's almost 4 hours. I need to go soon. I need to go because I need to be up early to drive my sister to the airport, actually. Literally, just we were talking about my sister. My sister who's taking the gap year. She's flying out tomorrow, so I'm driving her to the airport. Darren's, the Coyotes just posted proposed plans for the new arena. Good luck for that getting past the voting to be built. There's almost no chance it'll pass, and the team is very likely being moved soon. They play in college? College arena. Yeah. You heard a professional sports team plays in a 5,000 seat college arena. I mean, it's not really suitable for them. But is there a proposed location where they're going, Darren's? Like specific? Is the team getting relocated somewhere specific? I do appreciate being able to just talk about life things for a while, refreshing for my brain. Well, also. You know, Ange, it's not just refreshing. I think it's also it is also this, because I think so often life can feel like we're stuck in the 5 panels, and sometimes when I just jump into a video game, it's like, okay, go play Fortnite, go, like, you know, 0 builds, blah, you know, get in the next team. It's so go fast, right? But sometimes there's so much life happening around you that this is so important just to, like, stop. And I know I pulled it up again. It's so relatable though, Ange. It's so relatable. And I think there's so many things that happen, like, on a daily basis that we don't stop and get to appreciate. And when we stop and we chat in stream, I think that's really taking an intentional pause on life to kind of, like, look around and remember what's important and see where we're at mentally, physically, emotionally, all that stuff, right? I don't think there's any examples of today that I can bring up, but yeah, there's nothing. I mean, I brought up my sister's gift, for heaven's sake, and we talked about my family, which was like huge as far as like who I am, right? So y'all got to learn a lot about me today. I don't think about that stuff every single day, but it was brought up in the correct way for the context of our conversation. And you know, I have daily things that happen in life that I'm like, oh dang, like, there's always developments. There's always developments going on. There are things that I can't share right now about my life direction. Don't worry, I'm not quitting streaming. I will be streaming no matter what. But there might be some life direction changes I'm taking soon that are pretty big, but will be really positive, and I will share those with y'all when I can. For now I can't, but I will still stream, don't worry. Matt's retiring! No! Chamber News, he's leaving us forever! What is my reason? What is my purpose? Kidding. Ay, ay, ay. Darren's, people say Houston, Salt Lake, Quebec, and so on. Houston? Salt Lake? Quebec? Those are so random. Those are so all over the map. I guess it's valid, though. Blocko, big thank you for chatting. Y'all are quite literally my main friend group, so I'm really glad that we got the chance to just chat about stuff. For sure, Blocko. And like I say all the time, and like I clearly showed you today, anytime y'all want to chat, please feel free to yap. I'm here for what's yappening. Whatever y'all got, I'm here for it. Hannah, related to a previous chat message I sent, if the past went a different way, you may or may not have... Wait, shall I... What was the previous chat message that you sent? What was that referring to? Which chat message was it referring to? If the past went a different way, you may or may not have met important people in your life, nor become the person you are. Changing the past is impossible. And even if it was, it may only have worse consequences. This isn't me saying that, like, oh, be glad bad things happen to you, but rather like a way of reconciling the past and life in general. Yeah, for sure. Like I can connect a lot of dots. I can connect a lot of dots to like people that I met, creating circumstances that I encountered. Probably one of the biggest things, and the one that's most relevant to y'all, is I started streaming because I wanted to play video games, but I wanted to give my video games a purpose. I could not just come home from work and just sit and play games. Could not do that. I felt like I just wasn't using my time effectively. So I started streaming, making content from said video games. I thought that was like a good use for it. And in order to like grow my channel, I started to follow Hytale, which was like that Minecraft game knockoff-ish, and I met Aura Tail. Aura Tail is still one of my mods. He comes on here on occasion. Aura was part of Bald Gamer's community. He told Bald Gamer about me, rated me, and the rest is history. Because Bald Gamer was the one who convinced me to get a Switch. I'd never owned a Nintendo Switch before. He convinced me to get a Switch. He convinced me to get Splatoon 2. And Splatoon 2 was honestly probably the biggest, and Bald Gamer were two of the biggest reasons that I met pretty much 99% of the people that I know today on stream. Y'all. Then I spawned. I met Ange through Bald, right, Ange? Yep. For sure. So, yeah. Huge moments in my life just because of like one or two people that I met. Ange did not exist before chat. Ange is a solo entity that only exists in my chat forever, here, and always. Amen. I didn't exist. Yes, in my past life, I was Gana. Man. Gotcha Cookie Lover, may call tonight. My dad has an Amazon Flex route at 3 in the morning. Oh, dang. I need some sleep. Catch you later, Gotcha Cookie Lover. Thanks for lurking in chat with us, and I hope you get some good sleep, too. Hopefully it doesn't involve a major move for you, Matt. Moving long distances is a major shift. No promises, Hawkeye. No promises. I'll let y'all know. I'll keep y'all posted. Ballin', always excited to hear about everything y'all are up to. Yes, for sure. Amazon routes are early. Yeah, especially Amazon Flex routes. Amazon Flex is basically Amazon Flex is the equivalent of DoorDash for Amazon. What I mean is that you can work part-time for Amazon Flex as long as you have the Amazon app on your phone. I thought about doing Amazon Flex. As long as you have a car on your phone, you can use your phone's camera to like scan the packages. You go to an Amazon warehouse and like pick up packages for them and drive for Amazon. But the problem is that honestly, Amazon Flex, they basically use Amazon Flex to give the Flex drivers like the crappiest routes, essentially. They give their full-time drivers like the best routes, the easiest ones. And apparently you can't use Google Maps. You have to use Amazon's app maps, and the Amazon Maps is like super crappy. It's glitchy, right? Gotcha. And it burns your phone battery the whole time. And it'll say like, deliver this package to like 2002 Main Street. And you drive up to 2002 Main Street and it's like a 10-story apartment building. And you're like, what the crap, you know? So it's just like, ugh. There's some good routes. Yeah. There's some good routes, but not all of them, for sure. And then y'all introduced Xenoblade, and I became incredibly obsessed. Blanca, did you not know about Xenoblade until we played it? Maybe, possibly? Hannah, but that's one of the many things that game taught me, and I love it so much. Which game? I missed the context for what game you're talking about, Hannah. Amazon Flex has saved me so often. Oh, for real? Wait, Ballin, did you drive for Amazon Flex or like received things from Amazon Flex? I have a feeling I might know what's happening. Good luck. Thank you, Hawkeye. Oh, Gloster! You got me into Sky. Wait, really? And then into Genshin. And here I am, sitting in the Genshin corner. Bonga sit. Did I get you into Sky? Gloster, I swear I thought you were into Sky before. I swear you were into Sky before I was. Really? I did. No cap. Really? Wow, I had no idea. You were just such an avid player. I got into Sky because you were playing it and I was at Eden. Oh, that Eden stream was brutal. That Eden stream was that was probably one of the most emotional streams I've ever had. Top, one of the top. Dude, yeah, for sure. For sure. Wow, okay. Gluster, I am honored. I am honored. I know that you are such a huge Sky player at the time, of course, before Burnout, like myself. But I knew that you got into Sky so much, and I'm honored to think that I introduced you to such a core game to you. You know what I mean? Same with Genshin. Same with Genshin. Join us. Yeah. Oh, it's so cool. Oh, I'm so happy about that. That's awesome. That's so news. Ballin, the Flex drivers usually do the quick turnaround deliveries, and I try to only get those when I'm desperate. Oh, like medical stuff or something important. Oh, for sure. No, that's fair, Ballin. Actually, though, they may be bad routes, quote unquote, but no, that is super important for fast turnaround, for sure. I'm glad that's available though too, because Amazon Flex isn't always available in every area too. Got any game plans for after Celeste, Mia? I think Hades is up next. I've been talking about Hades a lot, and I'm kind of just after playing multiple platformers in a row, like Hollow Knight and Celeste. I'm actually very excited to be able to play a game that's just straight, pure, fast combat, and I think Hades is it. So Hades is probably going to be on Thursdays and after Celeste. And then after Hades is Amori, right? People said. We'll see, Ange. We shall see. Also, yeah, and Xenoblade 3 is literally downloaded on my Switch. Finn shows up. No, Finn's out right now. She's hanging out. You're gonna summon Finn. Yeah, I know. Don't worry. Xenoblade! What is it? The Gloster and her phasmophobia kick. Xenoblade, Hades, Grubs. Summon Finn right now. Yeah, exactly. That's funny. Darren, speaking of Genshin, today was day 1220. 1220. Nice job, Darren. It's been a while, man. I got into Sky because of you and the peeps being like so wholesome. It was really wholesome. Actually, you know, now that Sky has introduced, Sky is technically bringing back some like decoration stuff, I think. Maybe we'll try jumping into Sky just for a little bit. I don't know. Okay, but if not Amori, Danganronpa, Ace Attorney. Jeez, Ace Attorney's funny. Objection! Objection, inspection. It'd be funny if you just showed up randomly. It would be. Sometimes she'll pop into stream just to say hi, but no, she's at karaoke right now. She's hanging out with her friends, her coworkers, really. Hannah, you mentioned you can't change the past, and it made me think about that's like a major theme of Dragon Quest XI. Oh yeah. Nope, totally fair. Also, Blocko mentioned a C.S. Lewis quote that I forgot to go back and read. Is that still in the chat somewhere? Oh, dang. Oh, it is. I found it. You can't go back and change the beginning, but you can start where you are and change the ending. Yes, I found it. I knew I had to go back and read something. There it is. Found it. Oh, man. I love C.S. Lewis. I was reading, what's one of my... I mean, the Narnia series is phenomenal, of course, but also his other books are pretty good, too. Screw Tape Letters. I love me some quotes. That's, like, one of my faves. Yeah, so you must love... Blanco, did you ever take a deeper read through Dictionary of Obscure Sorrows? That book is just, like, pure quotes, man. It's just quotes all day. Quotes about weird feelings, but they're fun. Have a good stream. Take care, Gotcha Cookie Lover. This convo the entire time has been interesting. Yes, thank you for participating in it. Take care, Gotcha. Gloucester Danganronpa got me through COVID, but also I saw a lot of Nagito Komeda clips, even before the pandemic, even before that. Yes, one of my favorite books. I need to go find that. I need to pull it up. I think it's in my collection somewhere. Love Danganronpa with my heart. Love, live, laugh, love Danganronpa. I gotta reread it sometimes. I read it like the first time you mentioned it. Did you read it like cover to cover? Just as like, you know, a thing? I haven't read the full thing cover to cover. Because it is literally just like entry after entry, right? I think a lot of my brain... You whole thing! That's so cool! I respect that. I respect that, Blocko, because I couldn't... Part of me was like... I opened this book, right? And it's basically like reading a dictionary. It's like reading a dictionary because it's just entry after entry after entry. And I respect the fact that you read the full thing cover to cover, because when I started reading it, I was like, oh man, I want to digest these slowly. Like, I want to be able to absorb each and every one so that I can properly remember them for all of the context that they're useful for. And I just like, I lost track. I couldn't finish it. I got either busy with other things or just couldn't spend enough time with it. It was hard. It was hard, but still a great book. No data. Is my stream dead again? Did it stop after 4 hours? It capped. It was like, nope, can't stream anymore. Live, laugh, oop, 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 Danganronpa. Oop, 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 oop. Hawkeye, in all seriousness, I wish you would stream Stardew from the beginning of a new save. I will, Hawkeye. I will do that when Stardew Update gets the 1.6 update. So right now we're on software version 1.5 because Switch does not get the 1.6 update, only PC does. But when we get the new 1.6, I'm not continuing. I will keep my save going. My spreadsheet save will continue, but I will be starting a new 1.6 world just for that. Because there's a lot of new content that I want to try, but it's only with the new update. So we'll do that later. Splatoon 2 allowed me to meet virtually 100% of my friends today. Without Splatoon, I would never have downloaded Discord or gotten to streaming or anything. Yes. Does that also affect Genshin, Darren's? Did you only get into Genshin because of like Discord and friends and such? I am live, laugh, loving. Matt, you should play Dragon Quest XI. Wow, the propaganda. 2 people in chat want me to play Dragon Quest XI. That's 12% of chat. Right now. All right, 12%. I hear you. Vocal minority, but I hear you. Hi, emoji. Honestly, RPG story games are really enjoyable. You know, take Xenoblade for example. So I no promises in the immediate term, y'all. But Dragon Quest XI, put it up there somewhere. I've been promoting Amori and Danganronpa for 2 years. The only person I managed to convince was Flota. Because of the gore, Ange, I don't think I could ever really bring myself to play Danganronpa. I couldn't. But I could. I will definitely play Amori. You have my word, Ange. I will play Amori, for sure. It's not. I have a lot of other games that I need to get through first, but like, Amori is up there. Amori is a valuable asset to society because of just how much it goes through the depth of human experience. It is a sad game. It is. But as I mentioned at the top of the stream, when Gacha Cookie Lover came in and they said that they were depressed, I told y'all that when I went through depression in college, my expression of depression was feeling empty, feeling nothing. I felt so numb to everything that was going on in my world. That was depression for me. I'm sure that people experience it differently, and I'm sure people experience it just like that. But like, I was empty and numb. And I think ever since I went through that period of my life, I now latch onto and I grab anything that elicits emotions, deep emotions, even if they're sad, because I remember the time that I felt nothing. And that reminds me to appreciate every emotion, whether it's good or bad, happy or sad. So the fact that Amori is a sad tragedy, let me wash myself in tears. Let me wash myself in a sad tragedy, because at the end of the day, the human experience is about emotion. And I know what it's like to have been there without any. So I am happy to delve into anything that dives into an emotional human experience, even if it's awful. Yay! Hooray! Thanks, Ange. Man. Brother. Yep. Oh, To the Moon. Gluster, I think I have that. I believe I have that. Let me check my Steam inventory. I think somebody gifted that to me at some point. Let me check my library real quick, but I'm pretty sure I have that one. To the Moon. Maybe not. Hang on. What's it about? Oh, no, I do. I have it. I played it so long ago, I cried during the ending, but like hit on so many levels. To the Moon, and also, I think one that I was gifted at the same time was called Finding Paradise. They seem like the same game, like the same kind of genre. But yes, Finding Paradise is also apparently another one on that list. Yeah. Both of those are good. Make sure to save your progress, Matt. Thanks, Hawkeye. I'm just kind of like leaving it and pretending like I'm going to continue playing, but I'm not. Although, y'all, I should probably start wrapping it up, to be honest. It's past 1 a.m. for me. So I need to be up early to get my sister to the airport. Okay, go! You can't just end a yapping stream with just, okay, go leave. Do not begone me and my lament! Alright, Zhao, chill. No, it's fine. I gotta be up at like 7. So OBS Thanos, do not wish more problems upon my poor OBS that already experienced enough existential crisis as it is. Cream cheese! Do not summon the end of my stream with cream cheese. Good lord. Cream cheese. Y'all crazy. Where's Mia? I need Mia to support me in my cream cheese ways. Cream cheese banana first. Whoopsh. Top of the morning to you. My name is Adon Gaming, and Mia is my friend in Cream Cheese Gaming. Yes! Thank y'all. Please sleep, sir. I will. I will also officially... Also, please hold. Namaste. Thank you. All right, people. I'm gonna put Celeste music up for the end. Guys, I work in 8 hours. See you next week. See you this weekend, Ange. I am unlike last weekend where I was very, 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 very busy. I am pretty free this weekend, actually. I do not know exactly when that will happen. I don't know what time frames I'm going to be free, but it's going to be kind of a balance between being here, Finn streaming a couple periods around. I gotta hang out with my sister, obviously. But around that, I will figure out. I will be up at 3 a.m. waiting. Will you? Eyes emoji. No, so I'll be here. Sleeping until 1. Enjoy your sleep, Mia. Thank you for the stream and let me lurk. You're always welcome to lurk, Drawing. Lurker appreciation, y'all. I wanted to finish with some Celeste music at the end. But again, y'all, thank you so much. Thank you for participating in the conversation. Thank you for facilitating the conversation. And thank you for vibing, whether I'm chatting or whether we're playing a game. I appreciate you guys. As y'all have probably mentioned, y'all are my friend group in a big way. And I can explain more about that another time because it would be too long of a tangent now. But I will just TLDR, I tend to compartmentalize my life a lot. I have my family and I have my coworkers and I have my friends and my stream, and I keep my life in different silos, and y'all are a very, very important silo to my life. So thank you. In all that you guys do, just spending your time here is enough. So thank you for everything else, all the cherries on top that provides when y'all chat and when y'all share your life with me in return. I appreciate it, Tom. Yee. Ooh. Thank y'all so much for the good chat tonight. You're welcome, Hannah. Thank you for participating in it, for sure. One more thing. Can I get some good vibes sent my way? My great grandmother is getting surgery next week, and I'm not gonna lie, we're nervous because of how old she is. For sure, Darren's. I'm not sure what time frame next week, but you're more than welcome to keep me posted in DMs or keep us posted in stream, whichever you're more comfortable with. But no, dude, sending some support your way. Honestly, I know surgeries are scary, but the nice thing is that this sounds like it was a kind of planned surgery instead of an emergency surgery. So when things are planned, they go better. So no fear. Well, after that cream cheese incident, I don't think we can be friends anymore. All right, Ange. Challenge me on the badminton court. Book in my plane ticket right now. We throw down in the name of cream cheese. I win. You try cream cheese with banana bread. I lose. You gotta come up with the terms. I lose. I play Danganronpa. Deal. I got y'all plane tickets. Thanks, Celeste. I appreciate it. Okay, deal. Oh yeah. Thank you guys. I will go sleep now. See you all tomorrow or Saturday or whenever. It'll be the match of the century. We'll live stream it on Adderon just chatting, Adderon IRL, Adderon name pending. 21 hours, maybe 18 hours. Ange, I think. So to be clear, just to let y'all know, if tomorrow's stream happens, tomorrow's stream will happen in the earlier afternoon. Finn is streaming Fortnite at 9:30 Eastern time. So if she's streaming Fortnite at 9:30 onward, my stream would be sometime before that. So it would be somewhere like in the earlier afternoon. You mean I have to wake up? Ring-a-ding, Gloucester. Yeah, have my notifications turned on. No, you don't have to wake up, Gloucester. But I will, I'll try and update y'all. I'll try and update y'all as soon as possible when I have a solid time. Otherwise, I'm gonna be the one ruining Gloucester's sleep schedule. Okie dokie. Alright, that's my last update. Good night, y'all. Please have a great Friday tomorrow. I wish you all a great day before the weekend. I'll miss you, bro. I'll miss you more. I'll miss you, Amori. Okay, on that pun, on that note, bye! See you guys tomorrow. We'll catch up later, okay? Bye! Okay, then play it! Cream cheese!